else is on your TBR?
So I have kind of like, where's my phone? Because I have a bunch of audiobooks that I've gotten approved for. Hold on. I want to read Fangs, which is like that graphic novel.
Yeah, everyone's loving it, and it's like I want to buy it, but it's I don't know. I need to just read it and buy it.
I have Anna Dressed in Blood, Bone Crier's Moon, Wicked Fox, and The Southerners Book Club Guide to Slaying Vampires.
Okay, I loved Bone Crier's Moon and the Southern's Book Club Guide to Slam Vampire. I really think you'll like Bone Crier's Moon. I may be biased. That's like the most fun YA book I've read in like a minute.
Yeah. I think I might pick that because I think I'm going to do Anna Dressed in Blood because the audiobook is really short.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to do Bone Crier's Moon. I think that was like my goal.
I've been meaning to read Anna Dressed in Blood and then Mina and the Undead, but I just don't have enough time. Oh my gosh, everyone's here. Okay, hi Gabriella, Gabby. Hi. I just finished Hunting Adelaide because we were talking about this in my DMs and I like
Mhm.
loved it. Hi Georgia. Oh my gosh, you're so pretty. Okay, so yeah, my TBR is a bit ambitious, but I also changed it around. But like for my 24-hour readathon, I just want to read my best friend's exorcism and If We Were Villains.
Okay.
And then I also have The Last House on Needless Street and The Death of Jane Lawrence. Those are only two books I want to. Oh, and then me and Kat are buddy reading Kingdom of the Curse.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
no,
That's
it's
another
not.
one I have to read.
What'd you say? Sorry.
No, that's another one I have to read. Like what is it? Kingdom of the Wicked. I think that's the first one. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's another thing I have to read.
The Haunting Adelaide is like a stalker romance book. It was like my first time dabbling into that. It was very, very weird.
Yeah, I have. Hold on. I have Onyx, and then I have Anna Dressed in Blood, like just in case. But like, I doubt that I'm gonna finish Onyx.
I need to know how you. I really wanted to get Anna Just in Blood, but I haven't. I don't think I've ever read a YA horror book besides one. So I was like, oh, like what if I don't like it?
I mean, I think Libby has the audiobook, so you can probably listen to it, and then if you do like it, like purchase it.
Yeah, that is true. And I also wanted to read the author's. I forgot what the book was called, but there's a book she came out with this year, I think, that I wanted to read.
Which
And she also has a Buffy the Vampire Slayer book called In Every Generation that I got approved for on NetGalley that I want to read. So the author,
Mhm.
she's really killing it with her books. I will say that. Oh my
Have
gosh,
you
hi
finished?
John.
Have you finished a book for the reason?
Yeah, I finished like three. They're all romance books, except I did read Summer Sons, which is a horror. I
Mm-hmm.
did like that. Well, I liked it. I didn't love it. So the other two books were romance books, which I get through those like really easily. Which I did not have any romance books on my TBR, so I am
Yeah.
a little mad. Hi everyone. Hi Kat. Hi Paige. What are you guys reading, and are you guys participating? I forgot to post on my story. Are you guys participating in vampathon? Okay, I'm just gonna do like a little boomerang. Okay. Okay. Salem's Lot. Okay, come on now, Sean. I'm pretty sure he's saying that to be funny because of my story the other day. Miss Dash Dash.
I was about to say, is that Miss Dash Dash?
Yes. If I go live late enough, she can join. Okay, I haven't started the Aloya of Law yet. So how is that one? Are you liking it? Because I know you said you didn't like. care for the first book. Oh my gosh, the Final Girl support group. How are you liking the guest list? I have like some very unpopular opinions about it.
I don't think I've read that one.
Don't.
Don't? Okay.
Oh my gosh, the X Hex. I love that.
That's one that I want to read. I think that one, if I get approved for it for Vampathon, I'm just going to listen to the audiobook because I actually don't physically own it.
Yeah.
But that's only if I get approved for it because I'm not, it's for Libby. So whenever they give it to me is whenever I read it.
I hope you get approved for it because it's literally so good.
Reading Beasts of Prey. I've never heard of that one.
No, wait, I have. Why are you reading a Christmas romance? I mean, no judgment here. I will read one too. I'm telling you, November 1st, I'm just going to be in my Christmas era.
I have some Christmas books that I'm like definitely going to get to. I don't know how many of them because I will be in school at that point, but at least for this week, I'm not in school. So
yeah, I don't have any Christmas books. I guess I'm just gonna find some and just go for it.
Yeah, I have some from last year, but they're more like middle grade
Oh,
books.
okay.
Yeah.
That might be the way to go because like I haven't really seen like I know Christina Lauren has one like the romance authors, but I don't really like their books anymore. So
I think I've only read one book by them, and I own another one. So I've read Josh and Hazel's Guide, and then I own The Unhoneymooners, but I haven't read it.
I will say read the Unhoneymooners. I have read Josh and Hazel's Guide. I like that one. I love the Unhoneymooners. And then I read like it feels like they go through like different like stages of the kind of romance they want to write. Like they first started off really like writing erotica, and then they went into like the more traditional romance, and then they went to like the fade to black romance, and that's kind of what they're doing right now, which I don't like care for. But the Unhoneymooners is fade to black, and it's like very good. The romance is just top tier.
That's definitely one that I want to read, but I think I'm saving that one for like summer.
Yeah, it's the perfect summer or like May.
Yeah.
Everyone's been reading A Diary of Blood for Vampathon.
I don't know how long, because I requested that one as well, but I don't think I'm gonna get it in time. Let me see.
You requested it on Libby? I didn't even think it was on Libby. I don't know why I didn't think that.
Yeah, it's a 2-week wait, so I doubt I'm gonna get it by the time, unless people like give it back.
I mean, it is a fast read, so it could. Oh my gosh.
She's knocking down the table. Yeah, it's only I think like a 5-hour book. It's not really a long one.
The Hallmark Christmas. I live for Hallmark Christmas movies. Like, oh my gosh. A Discovery of Witches. Are you reading that for Jody's Patreon book club, or you just happen to be reading it?
That's another one I tried to get the audiobook for, but it was like a 12-week wait.
Of course, yeah. Do you just have one library on there?
I think I have a few.
Okay, because usually
there's a few like around my area.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's just because it's like Halloween time and everyone's requesting.
Yeah.
The books right now.
I have Scribd, which that one's a bit iffy because it is $9.99, which is really affordable, and it's like unlimited. But the thing is, it tells you it's unlimited, but if you read too many like new releases or like popular books, it'll limit you to only 3 books.
I used to have Scribd too, and that happened to me as well.
Yeah, but I noticed if I read, like, I've been reading a bunch of Stephen King books, or like a bunch of like, you know, the paranormal romances that like your mom probably read or something like that. Like, not your mom, but you know, moms usually read. Those are good, but also those are on there.
Yeah.
Yes, Gabriella, that is a dog.
It is.
Aww.
I didn't like it. I've heard mixed things about Discovery of Witches, so I feel like it's kind of like if it's your vibe, then it'll be a good read for you.
Mm-hmm. I personally, it was okay to me, but I know Jody really likes it, so I try not to be like too mean about it because I don't want You know, I don't want to be too mean. But I saw Chloe and Caitlin read it and they weren't really feeling it and it made me happy because I'm like, okay. I thought I was just being mean when I didn't like it.
I feel like I might like it just because of the atmosphere. I feel like a lot of people say the atmosphere is really well done. So.
I think if you go in with the mind of the atmosphere, you would like it. Because the only thing that stopped me from liking it was the romance, and I was focused too much on that. So if I would have thought of the atmosphere instead, I would have loved it. And I think that's why Jody likes it too, the atmosphere and not the romance.
Yeah.
I thought you were reading Salem's Lot.
Pet Cemetery.
Yeah, the chapter I'm reading. That's okay. I was reading the Alice 6 earlier this month, and I stopped because the chapter was so long. Like, this is a whole chapter.
Oh,
and
wow.
I was like, I'm not reading that. So I just put it down for a little bit.
That's wow.
Yes, what type of puppy is it?
I think she's if I'm correct, a King Spaniel mixed with a poodle.
Poodle makes sense.
Yeah, so she's supposed to be like pretty big, but not too big. She's gonna be like a medium size.
Oh, that's so cute. I love small puppies.
She's like 4 months. She's like
so cute. What's her name?
Reagan.
That's so cute. I love when people give their dogs like human names.
She's really cute. She like hops instead of runs. It's really funny.
That's so cute. Okay, so I was thinking of doing the reading sprint at 15 or 20.
Yeah, I'm good with that. How long do you want to do the sprints for?
I was just about to ask you. I usually do 25 minutes. We can go lower.
25 is fine.
Okay.
Fine for me.
I'll get the thing set up.
Wait, let me post your thing that you tagged me in on my story.
This is so funny, Gabriella.
To be fair, my aunt reads new adults romance, so it's probably where it came from.
Okay, it would never take me that long to get the timer ready. I literally couldn't think of what it was called. I was like, a clock. I literally could not think of the word timer. Oh my gosh, I was gonna start that. But usually usually if I'm listening to an audiobook, I don't care for long chapters just because it's an audiobook. But if I'm reading it physically, because I like to stop when I'm reading a chapter, and then I'm extra and I like to stop every like 5, 10, 15, 20. Like I'd like to stop like at a number like that. So long chapters I usually don't do that for.
Yeah, I think these are pretty short chapters for her books.
Yeah, she did pretty decent amount of chapters in her From Blood and Ash series and her other books I read, so I don't think she really does long chapters.
Yeah. Because I think this is supposed to, I'm going to pull up the bingo board. Let me see. Because I was looking at the bingo board yesterday. This is for paranormal / supernatural romance. That's what I was going for this one.
Mm-hmm.
And then I wanted to dive into more like horror, spooky kind of books.
Honestly, I don't know. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, no, I was just saying since we're getting close to Halloween.
Yeah. Yes, as we're getting closer, I'm like, okay, no more of like the romance books. Like the dark romance books. I need like, and then I'm reading like, I need a really spooky book. So that's why I saved like The Last House on Needless Street and Jane Lawrence for like later on in the week. Mm-hmm. But I don't really go for any of the ones on a bingo board. Honestly, I just pull up the bingo board like when I'm posting it and I just go, I think I'll just pick this prompt. I just pick whatever one.
Like I don't think I'm gonna get a bingo because I'm kind of just scattered around on what
Yeah.
I want to read. But I feel like it doesn't really matter because like as long as I read a lot of books, I'm
Yeah.
trying to read hopefully a lot because the start of my next semester is gonna be like no books.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to read. I don't think I'm gonna get a bingo either. I do have some ones in mind that I want to hit, but I don't think
Mhm.
I'm gonna like. I was gonna get one straight down, but at the bottom it was like a witchy vibe, and I was like, I read all my witchy vibes earlier this month, so I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
It's like the only one I'm not gonna hit in that row, and it's like so annoying. Wait, who's? Yeah. Explain how that works.
What? Are you listening to the audiobook like on full blast?
I saw a vlog where someone was doing that, and I was like, how do you do that? Like, I can barely even hear my music when I listen to that.
Yeah, I feel like you can only listen to an audiobook if you take a bath. Like,
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can do as many books
yeah.
for one prompt as you want, to be honest.
I feel like we're pretty flexible with
Yeah.
like
There's a lot of reading like readathons going on this month, so I like our thing was to just keep it like pretty chill.
yeah. My book is waterproof. Yeah, what? Hold on. How does that work?
It's like a Kindle.
Yeah,
Kindles
like
aren't waterproof,
they're
are they?
not.
Oh my gosh, Tahira, hi.
Oh my
Honestly,
god.
even if my book was waterproof, right, that's exactly what I like. Every page is just fully like laminated. But even if my book was
Literally, like that's exactly what I'm imagining because there's no way.
right, and like that's like your phone being waterproof. Like just because my phone is waterproof doesn't mean I'm gonna take it into the pool with me.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, that's weird. Now I actually want an explanation.
Imagine he just left to get in the shower, like no explanation. We're just sitting here
That's so
wondering.
funny. Oh my god. That's hilarious.
I got this vampire's blood candle from Bath and Body Works. I got it online, and I lit
Oh.
it, and it smells like clay.
I don't know if our candles are different, but I got the same candle and it smells really good.
Okay, I did order mine from Amazon, so it could have been something with that. But I have the smaller one, like
Mhm.
like this
Like,
size.
yeah.
I bought a bunch of them because I like the way they look, and they smell different to me.
That's weird. Maybe it
Yeah,
was I don't know.
it could just be me.
Cuz I bought like I think like 4 of those candles. Just
Yeah,
that scent cuz it's like one of the best scents all around.
I just got this. I got a bunch of the small. I had too many candles in my room. I really shouldn't be buying anymore. There's like a candle in every freaking corner.
That's the way to go though. That's the vibes.
Yeah.
I'm laughing cuz the person responded and they said y'all I'm playing. Oh my god.
Yeah, definitely I'm not smelling cranberries. I don't know.
I like the vampire blood around Christmas. That's honestly true. I feel like they just like package certain candles with like different packaging because the
Hmm.
vampire blood one definitely smells like cranberry a little bit. I'm pretty sure it has hints of it.
And it also would make sense if they just was like, okay, well, let's just reuse this scent.
Yeah.
I also can't wait for the Bath and Body Works Christmas candles. I just can't wait for the whole
Mhm.
Christmas thing.
I'm like my favorite Christmas staple one is the balsam candle.
Yeah.
It just smells so good.
I don't have like a Christmas candle, but I did buy this. Was it this one from Barnes and Noble? No, this is a different company. I bought a candle and it was like just a regular like vanilla bean one. But
Mhm.
I need to get their Christmas candles because I want to know what those like. I want like gingerbread or I don't know something.
Oh yeah, the gingerbread one is good too.
Yeah.
Do you guys have Marshalls?
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually get a lot of my candles from Marshalls.
I don't drive, so no one's gonna take me. That's my thing. Like Marshall, TJ Maxx, like they have like the best like mugs because I also collect mugs and stuff like that. And it's like I can never go because what your favorite book of the year was We Were Liars. It wasn't a bad book. Wait, did I read that one?
I don't think I've read that one. Aren't they making a show out of that one?
That's One of Us is Lying. I just realized. I think we're both getting confused with One of Us is Lying.
Oh, okay, yeah, we are.
Okay, favorite. Oh, okay, that's what they were answering. Favorite book of the year.
Oh, favorite book of. Oh, hold on, because I haven't read that many. I'm gonna be real honest, guys. I'm in school, so my books are limited.
I don't.
I feel like
My favorite book was The Maidens until I like it came out and I was like, oh, actually this isn't my favorite book. So maybe but maybe a Southern Books Club Guide to Slaying Vampires or A House at the Bottom of the Lake by Josh Malerman. That one was really good.
I've only given the books that I've read 4 stars, so I haven't really read a 5-star. So I don't, and I've only read 2.
That's so
So I don't really have an answer to that, unfortunately.
oh my gosh, you gotta stop playing with us like this because we are falling for it every single time.
I was gonna say I think they're kidding because like everything they say is just not true.
Yeah. Pumpkin marshmallows type of girl.
I feel like those smell really good, but for me, I can't burn those in my room because I feel like they're so overwhelming. So I have to burn them in like my kitchen.
Which one is this? I don't. Oh, I got this one from Bath and Body Works. It's the pumpkin spice latte, and
Yeah.
then the ones that I get, the pumpkin smell ones, are from Target. It doesn't have a label on it, but it's the I don't know why.
Oh, the Glade ones.
The
Those are the
Glade, yeah, the Glade,
yeah.
and then this was a 3-wick for $4.
Those are really good. Like
Yeah.
honestly, I like all the scents, most of them. Like the pumpkin marshmallow ones are really good from Bath and Body Works. But since I have such a tiny room, like I have to put them in the kitchen because if not, I would literally.
Yeah.
But the Glade ones are really good, especially the balsam one.
Yeah.
So good.
I was gonna get some more, but I was like, these don't have labels because like once you take it off, it doesn't have any labels. So I'm not gonna know which one I'm lighting because I keep all my candles random places.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, this person's name is also Kristina.
Wait, is that truly from Chloe Streams?
I haven't watched Chloe Streams in a minute, so I don't know.
Okay, let me know if that like in the comments. Let me know if that's you, because that's amazing. See, like that candle, the blueberry one, I would have to burn that in my kitchen because that.
I'm gonna have to buy that one to see because I don't like blueberries, but I like blueberry smells.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, the one I burn in my room, but also in the kitchen, is the gingerbread one because that one is just a staple.
I'm telling you, it's a 3-wick for $4. You're never gonna find that anywhere else. Like,
yeah.
Oh, she said she is.
Truly! Oh my goodness. I can't. In Chloe's streams, where like everyone's always like truly, and it's like a line of people saying hi. So funny.
Oh my gosh. I got a whole celebrity here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Alex, you joined. Hi.
Me too. See, that's what I'm talking about. I have a fragrance sensitivity. Like if it's too strong, I'll get nauseous.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. Like after I light my candles, I can't have them lit for too long because they just start to like. Not that I hate the smell. I don't know. I just light the candles for the aesthetic, basically. But then when I start to smell it, I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Some wood and wick candles.
The woodwick ones are nice. I like the little noise that they make.
That sounds good. Yes, I work at Target, and I love like walking down the candle aisle, and also the $5 section. I love going through there and putting stuff in my cart to buy on my break. Like I got some Christmas mugs. I think I put them all in the kitchen. I got
Yeah,
some
I
Christmas.
noticed that you guys have Christmas stuff already. We don't. That's crazy.
Yeah, and then if you go to like, we already have our Christmas stuff like in the $5 section, and then for Halloween they were already putting the Christmas lights in the back. Like that's where we usually keep it. They were already in
Yeah.
there. So I'm like, okay, don't know what's going on here.
Our Christmas section is like completely empty because like they've removed all the Halloween stuff and now they're just like it's empty. They haven't
That's
added any.
crazy.
Yeah.
And then for me, the Halloween stuff didn't even get put up until like late September.
For us too. I kept going and there was like nothing.
Right? I kept every break. I would walk back there, and I'm just like so mad.
See, mahogany teakwood, that scent to me, it just, I don't even know how to describe it. It's a very strong candle, especially if you get the high intensity one, because there's like two versions.
Hmm.
But it still smells good. It's just a very overwhelming scent if you light it for too long.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm actually not allowed to have a lighter because my mom has a fear that I'm gonna light stuff on fire, but she doesn't know that I bought this
Oh my god.
to light my candle. I've yet to burn anything down or light anything.
Knock on wood.
Yeah, knock on wood. Because when I lit this candle, I forgot. You know how like before you light a candle, you're supposed to get the excess like dust off the the top of the candle. So I didn't do that. So the fire was like to like right up here, and I was like scared. Your family has a business. Is this a joke?
I don't know. No.
Because why would they name their candle company? My family doesn't love me that much to name a candle company after me.
I don't know if that's a joke or not. If it's not, that's amazing. But yeah, I think there was one time where I had a lighter and I was lighting my cousin's like cupcakes for her birthday.
Mm-hmm.
And like she got me like I usually use the one that you have, the one that you like showed on the camera.
Yeah.
She gave me the small ones and I tried to do it and I literally burned my nail as I was trying to do it. And it was the worst thing ever.
Yeah, they're hard to use. That's why I had to buy the bigger one because I'm not about to be. I also have matches, but it's
Matches
hard
are good
lighting.
too.
It's hard lighting 3 wood candles with matches.
It is. It is.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, we're the same person.
Yeah, every time Sean says something, I'm like, I don't believe this.
I don't either. Like I'm just waiting for them to be like, I'm joking.
You now became a liar in my mind. I'm sorry. Okay, we'll do a sprint at 8:30 because we have yet to do one.
Yeah.
So.
Come here. Okay, never mind.
I can't do candy apples. We got someone went to the apple orchard.
Yeah.
And I forgot I hate caramel or caramel. So that was a thing that happened.
Yeah.
And now I have caramel in my carpet because it melted.
In your carpeting?
Yes. So now I have to get a carpet cleaner because I don't know how else to get it out. Oh my gosh. It's the lying. Okay. We'll do our sprint now.
It's the lying. I can't. I feel betrayed.
Literally, I'm just like, do I trust this?
Why you have to sell me out like that? That's so funny. All right.
Okay, starting.
You got this, truly.
Okay, so how many pages did you read?
I read 2 chapters. I don't know if anyone in the comments saw me fighting for my life with the dog. So I was on page, I think, like 51. And let me see. Wait. That's a lie. 56. And I got to 78.
Okay, that's good. I read like 12 freaking pages because the words on the pages are so like,
Oh, they're tiny, yeah.
yeah. So I was like, what? So I've only read, okay, so there's chapters, so there's like what, 9 chapters in total, but in each chapter you get a different character's POV. So
Okay.
I'm on chapter 3, but within that chapter I read 2 POVs.
Okay, so like in that chapter there can be multiple POVs. POVs.
Yes,
Okay.
because there's 6 characters, so but not all. I think not all characters are in every chapter. I don't know. It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot going on. At least you read.
Good luck on your test tomorrow.
Yeah, good luck on your test.
Lily!
That was my Lily. How's your reading going?
I think on her TBR she has Vampire Academy, so
Right. I should have put, if I can make, because I'm on book 4.
oh,
So if I can fit it into my TBR, I'm gonna try to read this one, and then I'll have like 2 more books left to read because it's been taking me forever.
yeah.
Oh my gosh, Lily.
Oh my god. Wait, what time is it for you, Lily?
Oh my gosh, everyone in my live streams loves Vampire Academy, by the way. Kristina loves Vampire Academy. So Miss Dash Dash and Gabriella are always trying to like get, they're the only reasons why I've continued on, pretty much. Not that I wouldn't have, but I suck at reading series and they bullied me into continuing.
I mean, I've had this series for I don't know how long, and I've only read the first book, so I'm really bad at series as well.
Yeah. Okay. And you only read 1 page.
It's 3 a.m. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. My sleeping schedule, despite today, at one point my sleeping schedule was amazing. I don't know what happened. I thought that said the Hunger Games. I was supposed to be like, what?
Oh my god.
A certain hunger. Okay. And then the 1 chapter, which that's pretty good. How are you liking it so far, Tira? I'm on Blood Promise.
Literally have an entire shelf dedicated to just that series.
Oh my gosh.
My sleep schedule was amazing. Okay, girl. I can't.
Please. I think for a good month, I was waking up at like 11 a.m., 10, 11 a.m. every day.
I was planning on getting up early today, but for some reason I overslept. So I woke up at like 12.
Oh my gosh, me too. Well, not the 12. But I was planning on waking up early today because I woke up early yesterday for, the first date. And I got so much rest. And I was like, I'm going to do this for the rest of the week. But last night I started reading My Little Romance book. And that kept me up all night. So I woke up at 3 p.m.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I woke up at 12 and then I went to what is it called? It's like a charity shop, like with books and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I bought like 3 books, and then I came home, and then I was like, okay, I need to start reading, and I still didn't read, which is why I wanted to do the sprints because I needed to read.
Okay, that's good. Animal Crossing. Oh my gosh, I just started playing again. I cleaned up my island.
Me too.
I did. Usually, if I would start playing like earlier in October, I would have set up my pumpkin patch, but I started late,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm getting ready for winter now.
I recently started playing again, and I've been modeling my island after over the garden wall.
Oh my gosh, I love that.
And I'm really excited because like I went back. I had to like travel since I
Hmm.
wasn't there at the beginning of October, and I've been getting everything that's like pumpkin related.
Hmm.
And so far, it's looking good.
That's so smart. I also came back because I had to kill the roaches in my house. There was like
Yeah,
four.
yeah.
There's usually only two, but there was like four. And yes, I know. I love me some Adrian. I'm gonna get there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm reading the Atlas 6. It's okay. It's not bad. I'm just not obsessed like I thought I would be. But I'm only like 92 pages
Wait. First of all, this cover is just top tier, guys.
in.
I'm reading the second book in the Lux series, and honestly, it's like really fun. I'm having fun.
Okay, that's good. My Little Pony.
Say for what? I'm confused.
Yeah. I think I read that comment too late. Yeah, you're gonna hate her family. Yeah. I love Nitos. I love him more than I liked Hawk.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of sad. Like I didn't really like Hawk when I read the book, and then when I read, I don't know how I'm gonna finish. I don't know. She's writing too many books for me.
Truly, do you have an Instagram? Because I high key want to add you on my Switch now.
I just remember when you showed me your island, Kristina. I totally forgot about like whose island I've seen.
I've done so like I've had to move so many things because like I feel like I put more effort into my house than my island.
Hmm.
So I'm like trying to like make my island look a lot better.
I put more effort into my island than my house. So like right now, I have like two rooms, the living room and my main room. Everything is
Mhm.
just. I was like, wait, why do I have to keep paying this man? And I don't want to. So I just hoard all the money. I have a bunch of money in my bank account for no reason.
Yeah.
And oh, so I want to show you guys my phone screen. It's over the garden wall themed.
Mine is wait. I'll clear my messages, but mine is the Dracula's Brides.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Oh my gosh, Monty dragged the Obsidian books for filth. I was like,
I mean I love it. It was just a fun time. Like it wasn't I don't know how to explain it. It was just a fun time.
if you're talking about the Lux, they have she redid the cover so you won't have to. If it's the Lux, then you won't have to like buy the old covers. But
I think
I kind of like them.
didn't she redo a few of them?
Yeah, I have. I'm not digging in my pile of books, so.
I just remember because I used to work at a bookstore and we had put up her new like the new covers of like
Hmm.
her series, and I think it was for the one that's like White Hot Kiss, something like that. That
Oh,
series.
that's the one. Yeah, that's the one I read. I thought it was like okay, like I liked it. It was just.
Oh, wait. She put her Instagrams.
Thank you. I got mine from Reddit. I use Reddit a lot now. Okay, because I'm obsessed with paranormal romance covers, adult paranormal romance covers. Like, I can reach in this pile. Like, you can't tell me this cover isn't everything.
I love those covers.
Exactly.
I bought. Oh my god, what's that? Oh my god. It's by. Now I'm not going to remember what it is, but it's. I have to find it. It was it's a not a YA, a romance, paranormal romance. I know Chandler, I think, likes that series, and it's like about angels.
I know which one you're talking about.
That's it. I can't think of the name.
I know exactly which one you're talking about.
Hold on.
No, not Angel Fall. That's a YA.
Hold on. I think I found it. Angel's Blood. That's one of the ones that I picked up. And I'm actually intrigued to read it. You know what? Let me see if the audiobook is available.
I am about to start reading what is it called? It's by, I can't pronounce the author's name. Sherilyn Kenyon. It's called the Dark Hunter series. I'm about to start book 1. Well, the prequel.
Mm-hmm.
Those covers are so good. After book 14, book 13, I think the covers get really cute. But like between 2 and 12, the covers are ugly. But you don't have to read them in order.
Yeah.
I just love paranormal romance covers. Like even if they have, depending on the kind of people they have, like the Black Dagger Brotherhood covers are kind of cute to me. Some of them.
That's another one that I heard about. That were good.
Yeah, she sued Cassandra Clare. That's why I want to read it, because apparently this books are really similar, and I'm like, oh, Shadowhunters but adult sounds good to me. I buy corny covers online. I can't.
Yeah. To Lily's comment, yes, I think it's an adult. Romance. Also, it was available, so I just requested it.
I don't typically love people on the covers, but sometimes I do.
It depends. I feel like it could be done really well, and then it can just be not done really well.
Mm-hmm. Like, I love a good shirtless man. I'm sorry, but if he's fine, I buy them online. I don't read in public, so all of the reasons that keep people from liking shirtless men, I don't buy books in person, and I don't read. I read at home, so
yeah, that's the only time I can read at home.
Yeah, I can't read in public because I'm always working. So. Sherilyn Kenyon, her series is called the Dark Hunter series. She's one of the paranormal authors who have a bunch of paranormal books and stuff like that.
Also Lily's icon too, but the person before had a really pretty icon.
Tahira?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, that.
Yeah. I've seen her books. I've seen them when I go shopping.
I bet those books are so huge and I'm everywhere.
Mm-hmm. They're really big.
Exactly. The historical romance, the mass market paperbacks, I eat them up. I love them.
I wanted to get more into those, so I got the Angel's Blood one because I heard it was a good series.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully that'll pave the way.
Yeah, hopefully. Oh my gosh.
Ma'am, are you good? She's playing with the plastic bottles.
Yeah, it's the demon hunter thing. She's kind of but hey, I would sue Cassandra Clare too. I love her books, but I would like my time back as well.
Oh my God. Well, wasn't there a book that was similar to Vampire Academy?
Yes, I read it in a vlog, but that book, it was actually a book that Jennifer L. Armentrout wrote. No, yeah, it was.
I don't know, remember. I just know this, like, it was mentioned like a while ago, I think on like book Twitter.
Well, from what I'm thinking of the Jennifer L. Armentrout book. It's by obviously I said the author. I don't know why I said by. It's called Blood something. Anyways, it's about like demigods, and it's literally the Vampire Academy books, but like it's like, okay, so this girl, her mom took her out of school and they like ran away together and then they got caught. So she had to go back to the school and she's half demigod. So because she's half demigod, she has to fight to protect the actual gods. And then there's like a character and then there's like Mia. And then there's a character and then there's like Mason, who's like her best friend before she left the school.
That's so funny.
I was like, this is literally
Vampire Academy.
I don't know how Miss Jennifer didn't get sued for that, but whatever. Yes, I'm gonna read those too. Me and Monet are actually gonna buddy read those.
I feel like Joanna Lindsay is another like big. Oh, wait. Is this because Lily did one review that will forever be one of my top tier favorite videos?
Yeah,
and I think it was by her.
oh my gosh! Now that I think about it, I was gonna send this Snapchat to Lily, but I got a Snapchat story, like you know how when it's like, oh, 3 years ago. So I got a Snapchat story from 3 years ago of me, like it was Lily's old video where she like threw a book across the room.
Yeah.
And it was like, and I was gonna send it to her, but I was like, oh, is this weird? But it was like, I remember being like, oh my gosh, this is so mean. Like I like tried to make a meme out of it on my Snapchat. It was so funny.
Oh my gosh. Negative. Oh my goodness.
I never connected the dots that Joanna Lindsay was that author.
It was a very funny video. It definitely made me laugh really hard.
Honestly, I miss the rant review. I feel like the rant review era has like died, but I miss that era. Like, it was the best thing that ever happened to me.
I feel like Lily is always going to be at her peak.
Honestly.
But yeah, there was like an era of like rant reviews, and then they just like kind of like stopped.
Right. I think a lot of people who did rant reviews started to kind of feel bad.
But I've never read Joanna Lindsay. I just like, I'm referring to, there was a one like rant video that was like really funny that Lily did, but I've never read her, so I don't know.
Oh my gosh, you and me, I am in my flop era right now. I don't think in my flop era. My God. But I love BookTube so much I would never quit, so I also have nothing else better.
I'm sorry, but like, I mean, I don't remember what Lily's last video was, but there was one video that she posted. Ma'am, looking like a goddess. Hold on.
I'm still waiting for her summer videos.
Hold on. I have it muted, but I would just like to point out the fact. Can we reflect on this look?
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that.
Honestly, Lily wouldn't even be in her dead channel era if she would upload the videos that she, and it's not like she doesn't have videos recorded.
Yeah.
All she has to do is just upload them.
For real.
Yeah, people would get on them for like being too negative. Like, I was watching this video yesterday and there was this girl and she was like, oh, like I don't get the point of rant reviews. And I'm like, they're fun. We don't need to be nice. I mean, unless it's like an indie author, what do we need to be nice to the author for? Like, write a better book, you know? Okay, that was a bit mean, but most people aren't mean when they do their rant reviews. But I also think it stems from people feeling like it's a personal attack, even if you say it's not, because they love the book so much.
I feel like I don't read as much to do rant reviews. And also, I'm very like particular with what I pick up. Mm-hmm. Like, usually what I buy is like, I've heard a lot of good things about it. So like I don't really branch out. I should branch out, but I don't really branch out that much.
That's actually so smart. Like I'll just read. I like reading whatever's popular. I really have to get out of it, but I love reading whatever's popular, and not everything deserves to be popular.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yes.
If that was on YouTube on book Twitter, I'm like barely on there. I'll like pop in,
Yeah.
and then I'll be like, oh, is something going on here?
There was something that happened, I think last year, where a bunch of authors got mad because people reviewed their books negatively.
But like that's kind of the. I mean, it's not the point of like booktube, but it is to review, and you want an honest review. You don't want someone to like lie.
Right. Also, it's just fun. Like I love watching people. One of my favorite non-booktube channels is Kenny JD, and all she does is talk about bad movies every Saturday. And it's
Yeah.
like it's just fun watching people talk about things that are objectively bad. Like some of the bad movies, it's like very like she ends up liking them in like a weird way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like booktubers are in their flop era, but I also feel like there are like some booktubers who are doing like so good right now. So then I'm like, oh my gosh, how come they're not in their flop era? And I'm like, what do I need to be doing?
What?
Wait, yeah, the authors, yeah. Oh my gosh, that it was just insane, and there were authors I never heard of before either. I was just like,
Yeah, half the things that go on book Twitter, I never even know about.
yeah, people get really. It's just really insane to me how. I mean, I guess I get it, which is like I would like to be an author, but now that I think about it, I don't think I could because I can take like negativity pretty well, but at the same time, I feel like a book is like your baby, and I don't think I can do that. Like people would be like, "Oh my gosh, this book sucked." I think I would lose my mind if somebody like did a rant review on my book. Which is ironic because I love doing rant reviews on other people's books.
Unless it's Lily, then you just take it.
Yeah, yeah. Imagine I wrote a book and Lily did a rant review about it.
Iconic.
I like it. I like usually if I'm reading a book, I'll read it on like my Kindle. So if I'm reading a book I don't like, I will like put notes and stuff on there because if I'm reading on my Kindle, 9 times out of 10, I will like do notes and I'll upload them for people to read because people like those on Goodreads. And so I'll just do like people can just read how much I wasn't enjoying the book. Like people like negativity no matter how much they try to deny it. Like if you search up booktube, one of the first things that'll pop up is booktube drama. Like people love like negative things, so that's why rant reviews do so good.
Yeah.
So I mean, I can't DNF books anyway. So sometimes, like Addie LaRue, I really thought I would love that book when I went into it. And because I can't DNF books, I had to suffer through it. Like, I just can't.
Yeah, I don't really DNF. I feel like if there's a book that I don't enjoy, if I have the physical copy, I'm gonna read it. Like
Yeah.
I spent money on it, so or if it's gifted to me. If it's
Yeah.
on like my Kindle, then I'm more inclined to be like, I'm not feeling this. Maybe another time. But
Yeah.
if I own it, I will read it.
For me, it's like I already started it. Why? Like, if I'm like 50% through a book, I'm not going to stop because I'm already halfway there.
Yeah.
She sounds familiar.
Is that an author?
Right. She sounds like a.
I personally don't I don't DNF, so. But do you DNF books? Like, do you count them as read if you DNF them or no?
Actually, I don't know. Like you said, I don't DNF books. So I was reading a Stephen King book, and technically it's a DNF, but I feel so bad because I already bought the rest of the books in the series that I'm like, I'm just gonna go back and continue. Like I just can't.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna count it as read. Like I don't count it in like my I don't know. I still haven't decided what I want to do for that.
Yeah, I feel like it's smart though. Like, how Truly said, like, if it's past 75%, you might as well count it.
Yeah.
Because you've read pretty much the whole thing.
Oh yes, I remember that. There was an author nobody knows of, and they basically went on a whole like thread, a rant about this person who gave the book 4 stars, like they were basically mad it wasn't a 5, and it's like, you're lucky you got a 4-star.
I haven't heard of that. Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Yes, I love people like when people do their From Blood and Ash rant reviews. I love it, even though I love From Blood and Ash. Like, I don't mind when people don't like things that I like, or like or like something that hold very close to me. I just won't watch it. Like, if I'm watching a movie reviewer, and like one of my favorite movie reviewers did like one of my favorite Marvel movies, I did not watch it because I knew my feelings were gonna be hurt.
That'd be me.
I personally don't think it's okay to, I mean, review, yeah, but to rate a book you only read percent. But I mean, it's your choice. How I feel about it doesn't matter. Like, if that's what you want to do, then go ahead and do it. Like, you know, how everyone else feels about it doesn't matter. It's what you decide you want to do.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, and then imagine like somebody gifted you a book and you like want to rate it 2 stars. There's so many times I've read books where I just give them 3 stars because they were gifted to me. Like Shannon McGuire's books, the small ones, the short ones, the really quick ones to read.
Children?
The Wayward Children. I did not like that. Yeah. And I felt so bad. I mean, I wasn't going to give it 2 stars. It was a 3-star read, but it was gifted to me, and I felt so bad that I did not like it.
I mean, I gifted I think like a thriller book to one of my friends for her birthday. And she like recently updated me and she said that she wasn't like vibing with it. And I mean, like, it's fine. You vibe with what you vibe with.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, like, it's gonna find another home if it's like,
yeah. But oh my gosh, showed up to her house or their house.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm lighting a candle. No, it's my candle. Your candle's in the hallway. Okay. Yeah, I'm not giving him one though. Wow, that's so... Love you too. Are you going to work? Oh, she did. Anyways, sorry, that was my mom. She's going. She works like late, so she's leaving out for work right now. Oh, it was a 4.5, but she rounded it down to 5. Yeah, rounded down to 4. Like, if I rate a book 4.5 stars, I'll just give it a 4 instead of a 5. But if I really, really liked it, I'll give it a. The way that I do things doesn't even make sense to me. I just do stuff. I don't know.
I feel like, I don't know. I've only read 2, so like I rated them both 4 stars because I enjoyed them. But I think the lowest I've ever rated something is 3 stars because I'm, like I said, I'm very particular with what books I pick up.
I don't rate anything, but I do rate things 2 stars, but I don't ever rate anything 1 star. Like, I feel like at that point I should have just DNF'd the book if I have to give something 1 star.
Yeah. I kind of want to read the Wayward Children books because I've heard mixed reviews, so I kind of want to see like what my take would be on it.
I think like, okay, I read Middle Game and I loved it and I hold it. It's like one of my favorite all-time books, so I hold it at such a high standard. So I think if I were to read it now, I'm going to be comparing them.
Oh, because you read Middle Game after or first?
Like, I read it after, but I only had read one Wayward Children book, so I hadn't read enough to form a good opinion. But what I think I might do is and I don't know how this makes sense, but I might read her other book she has, the one that's under a pen name, the Into the Drowning Deep.
Yeah.
I might read that one to just get a more of a feel of her writing and then go back to Wayward Children. I think that might be helpful.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. It's not that bad. Like,
Reagan,
my God.
come here.
Anyways, yeah, I feel like it is unfair to rate something because like maybe you can end up. I mean, depending on how, but it could be like really offensive, really problematic, like But also, it could just be boring. But it could get better towards the end. Like you never know. But if it's like
Yeah.
offensive and problematic and stuff like that, I would say, do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this woman is insane.
Oh wow.
Oh my gosh, we're about to see a fight in the comments. I love this.
Oh.
This is the Alice 6 is Gabriella's favorite book. We were supposed to read it in August for my book club, but let's not talk about the book club because I don't know what's going on there.
Ma'am. She's like staring at nothing.
Oh my gosh, I cannot wait. I think that I'm going to see death before I see the day that Goodreads gives us half-star ratings. Because
it's kind of true though. I feel like a lot of people have like mentioned that, like that they want half like star ratings.
Mm-hmm.
So
I had a friend who said she like knew someone who worked with Goodreads. Now, this friend did turn out to be a pathological liar.
Oh.
So I don't know how true it is, but basically they said that they're not going to do half stars just because they don't see a point. But it's like I use Letterboxd, and that's a movie reviewing website, and they let you do half-star ratings. So it's like, why can't I rate them for the books? Like I hate that whenever I go to look at a book review, somebody will be like 4.5 stars. Like it's just common knowledge that we all just put if it's a half-star rating in the review.
Yeah,
I think that kind of sucks. Like. I use Story. I used it for like 1 week, and then I'm just I'm very dedicated to Goodreads. I learned I can't use any other.
Yeah, I feel like I've used it for so long that at this point it's just.
I've been using it since I was 13.
Yeah,
I've been using it for. Oh my god, I've been using it for 10 years.
Not the popcorn emoji, Lily. Oh my gosh.
Because I'm reading it right now, and I don't hate it. I'm not a character person, so it's like I like Nico. I love him. Is he a potential book boyfriend? Yeah. Does that prompt me to give it 5 stars? Because I just don't see the point. Like I'm just not a character-driven person. And this isn't me being like I don't mean this in like a snobby way, but I don't see the point in rating a book high because you like the characters,
I feel like it's important to have like strong characters, but
yeah, I do agree.
There has to be other elements to it, like the atmosphere and like the overall plot.
Yeah, exactly. I need plot and characters. Like, the Raven Boys. I did not like them characters enough to give that book 5 stars. Did I like the characters? Yeah. Did I like them that much? No. Okay, so it's about. Well, I don't know. It's confusing because it's called the Atlas 6, but these are only 5 knives here. So it's like, what's going on there? But it's like a dark academia book. It's about these kids, and they're all like magical. And this guy named Atlas, he comes to like recruit them, and they're all fighting for something, but they're working together for it at the same time. And yeah, it's dark academia. So I'll probably give it like 4 or 5 stars because I like almost every dark academia book I've read, except for Bunny. I hate that book. But other than that, I give every dark academia like 4 or 5 stars. Your favorite part is the characters. Yeah, this makes sense then.
I really like characters, but like I don't know. I don't feel like just characters can hold a book completely.
I agree. Like I just can't. Yeah, I hate Bunny.
I want to read Bunny, so I don't know.
I think you'll like it. Everyone likes it except for me. and Jocelyn. I don't know what's wrong with me. I just didn't see what everyone else.
Elaborate.
I didn't see what everyone else liked about it. Like,
even the dog is judging you. She was like, "Oh."
I feel so judged right now. I feel like I'm exposing myself. Like, so I like Catherine House, which is like, people say if you like Catherine House, you like Bunny. I like Catherine House because even though it's weird and some things aren't explained, it doesn't need to be explained. But in Bunny, there are some supernatural elements to it, and I think when you add supernatural things, there needs to be a bit of an explanation as to, like, at least how things work. There's like no explanation. It's just like it's supernatural and it can do these things. And I'm not really used to magical realism like that, so that might be where, like, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I've never read any book by her, so I don't really know like her writing style, but I've heard like nothing but good things about it.
Yeah. Oh, Chandler didn't. I think I might have seen that. I'm gonna put you in timeout because now you're testing me. When you start talking about Ninth House is when you start testing me.
Lily, we should buddy read Bunny and see what our thoughts are.
Yeah, you guys should buddy read it. I want a video from both of you guys. I would love to see that. Yeah, she's a good writer, but I also didn't like her book All's Well. She just might not be the author for me. I usually give an author like 3 tries, and then after me reading like 3 of their books, if I don't like it, then I usually just give up on them. I don't know.
Yeah. All's Well is the new one, right? That she wrote?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I meant to click on the wrong one. I meant to answer this question. I am I'm 93 pages into the book. Oh my gosh. One thing about Gabby is she is going to remind us that we need to do a reading sprint. We never have to be like, oh my gosh, like, guys, we only did 1 reading sprint, because she is going to remind me that I need to do the next reading sprint. Well, do one at like what, 40?
Yeah.
So we can talk for like a few more minutes?
Yeah. I haven't read Ninth House, but those are some fighting words.
No, exactly, Kristina. Those are some fighting words because I love Ninth House.
Yikes.
And then I reread it to make sure I loved it, and I do.
I have to read it because one of my friends, Emily, was saying that she loved it.
Yeah. Ninth House is a good book. It's a good book.
I gotta see if they have it.
Yeah, there were just some things that I did not enjoy. It was just okay, you know? Yeah.
Oh no.
Even your mom has some taste. Your mom has some taste. Me and my mom and my sister were supposed to like buddy read Misery, and only my sister read it. Yeah, I can see how you can get bored. I remember when Ninth House had kind of came out when I was still discovering my reading taste, and I hadn't gotten to the point where just because other people don't like the book doesn't mean you're not gonna like the book. And so everyone was like hating it when they had the arcs. So I just decided to read it, and it was like, I think I went in there with low expectations, and it was just like the best thing that ever happened to me. But also, it's just the best thing that ever happened to me. I don't know what to say.
Isn't it? It's a series, or is it a duology?
It's supposed to be a 5-book series.
Wow.
She's a very ambitious woman, Leigh Bardugo.
Don't come from her. Oh my goodness. There's like 3 fights happening in the comments.
Right. Oh my gosh. It's a war. Yeah. I'm starting not to trust Miss Dash. I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna have to keep an eye on them on the reading sprint. I feel like I'm gonna look up from the reading sprints and they're just gonna be just going. So you're saying it's bad, but you didn't even finish the book. It is boring around 30. Well, personally, I was having fun throughout the book, and you know how I know the book is good, because Jada, my sister, who hates everything, also gave it 5 stars. So maybe you don't know how to read, Tahira.
Oh, I'm gonna just stay quiet. Oh no.
Oh my gosh, this is
Oh my goodness. Oh no.
exactly. Even though exactly, Sean is the mastermind behind all of these fights.
For real.
Yeah,
Honestly.
it's getting very unhinged. I'm not gonna lie.
I feel like I don't know if Lily was here when I was trying to read in the sprint and the dog was trying to eat my book.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know she was trying to eat your book.
Yeah, I had the book open like this. I don't know. Like if you go back in the sprint, you'll notice it. But I'm like this, and she's trying to eat it, and I'm like.
Levi's here. Hi, Levi. How is vampathon for you? Like, what are you reading? Yes. Oh my gosh. Now, not the comments turning on Sean.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Of course. Miss Dash Dash loves chaos. So, this makes so much sense. I should have picked up. Dang it. I really should have fit this into my TBR. Now I'm kind of mad.
For what? Blood Promise?
Yeah. I mean, I probably still could fit it in.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I have so many things on my TBR. And it's like, will I read them is the actual question.
Yeah. So many books, so many series, and I keep starting series. I don't know what's wrong with me. Some ebooks like Kindle Unlimited Rex or just oof, my chest, my ebooks.
Oh my gosh.
This is getting sad.
There's so much going on.
Literally. Okay, what's your favorite book in the series, Kristina?
I would have to say probably Blood Promise as well. But like I love each of those books equally. Like I can just read them so quickly.
Yeah, they are fast. Because so far I like book 2, even though I read book 2 and I cried and I couldn't move on for months.
Mm-hmm.
But I liked book 3 was not it for me.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad.
Hold on. Reagan, ma'am. Spiritbound is another like really good one. So I would have to say Blood Promise and Spiritbound are really good. I don't know. You can't make me choose between my faves. I'm gonna like short circuit.
It's like every time someone comments a book, Christina's like, "Oh yeah, that was a good one too." Yeah, I definitely got bullied into moving past book 2, but I needed that because
okay. Lily says she's not gonna read past book 1, and that is a lie because I will make sure it happens.
Yeah, and you also have to watch the movie. It is very camp. Okay. If you don't like it, you don't have good taste. I don't know what to say. Such a good movie.
It's because I feel like if you can separate the book and the movie, it's good. Because I feel like the movie is just like a guilty pleasure. It's a fun thing to watch.
Yeah.
Because I personally like it.
I like picturing the characters from the movie like as the characters in the book, just because I think they were casted so well.
Mm-hmm.
Besides Christian, but that's because the actor is ugly. And actually, besides, also, what's his name?
Which one? Dimitri?
Yeah, Dimitri. Dimitri was not casted well either.
No, I feel like they casted the two main characters really well.
Yeah.
But I'm also
It
kind
makes-
of like really excited to see the show because
Oh my
the
gosh,
people they
yes.
picked are stunning.
We get a Black Rose, like, I know that Julie Plec is trying to make up for what she did in the Vampire Diaries, and
Right.
I'm kind of living for it.
No, yeah, I saw the casting and I was like, okay, we're getting somewhere.
Exactly. Yes, yeah, that's why I don't like him. He's ugly.
Ma'am, what are you doing over there? Come here. Don't do it. She's getting ready to bark. Come here.
First of all, I already knew that. Okay, let me just go on a little tangent here. I don't know why everyone was like at the end of the movie. They're like, "Oh my gosh, there's probably gonna be a part 2." Like, I just feel like it. Maybe it's because when the movie title came on, it said part 1 under it. Like, it literally said Dune part 1. So I don't know why everyone was like, I feel like there's gonna be a second part.
That's so funny.
Yes. Also, I did, even if you take away the part 1 part, because I read the book, I know that the movie was only half of
Yeah.
the first book. So that's also an implication. I love Dune.
Yeah.
I loved it. It was very I guess I can see why people thought it was boring. I really love political intrigue and like betrayal and like things like that. And I don't think it was like it wasn't a action packed movie, and I didn't mind that. I don't know what this is, and I haven't even read book 1. Kristina's fighting for her life over there, so I'm gonna keep the chat entertained.
I was just thinking, I'm picking up the plastic bottles that she likes to chew on because I feel like we're trying to talk and all you hear is like.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so used to dogs, I didn't even pick up on it.
She's playing with her other toys I gave her.
Exactly. Ugh,
wait, who's that? Who was that referred to?
What? Which one? Oh, this was to Miss Dash Dash.
Oh, okay. She's 4 months, I believe. It's my uncle's dog. It's not my dog.
I read it. Wait, is this the book by A. Jade? Is that her series? I don't know books by series. Just tell me the first book in the series, and I'll know what you're talking about. But the series name, don't know. Yeah, I'll watch it. I will not stop watching Dune. I'm sorry, but I'll watch it.
Wait, is it a review of the movie or is it a review of the book?
She has not read that book. So
oh my god.
Oh, I stopped reading it because me and Mika, we both read the first 2 books, and then I think it was the 3rd book that came out. She started the 3rd book, and she said the way that Bianca was written, she didn't like it. Like, they completely changed her character, and Bianca was a good mean girl. Like, I don't know why they would change her character, so I just decided I didn't want to read the series anymore because I don't like that. Yeah, she's not reading that. She's not reading the book.
I don't know. It doesn't really intrigue me that much, but I'll probably see the movie.
I did watch the Beautiful Creatures movie, and even though it flopped, I personally liked it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, which one? Also, everyone who's making editions of Dune, they're only making the the Barnes and Noble. Yeah, I have seen that. But everyone who is making editions of Dune, they're only making the first book, and I want the entire series. Like, I want the entire series with like this cover, like these kind of covers. Like, I'm obsessed with this cover.
I feel like they will though, as like the movies and stuff come out. They might do like a redesign of the covers and stuff.
Yeah, I just need them in hardcover, I guess, because that one came out in 2019 for the 40. It was for the 40th anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
But all the books are well over 40 years old, so I don't know.
Yeah.
There's also a Waterstones one I might get, but at some point I have to stop myself because I don't have enough space to just be buying books like this.
That's me, honestly.
Oh
also,
my gosh,
Lily's leaving. That makes me sad.
Okay, yes, his name is Paul. Everyone has like, it's so crazy because okay, his name is Paul, but then you have like the witches in the story and they're called the Bene Gesserit. And it's like, okay, so he has a basic name, but the things in the book have like very complex names. Like, it's really weird. But yeah, Paul is very bland. My favorite character in the first book is Duncan Idaho and Duke Leto, which is his dad, and I do like his mom too. Nobody likes Paul when they read the book. Nobody likes his character. Although in the movie I didn't mind it, and it may have been because I liked his character in the movie. In the book, he was very annoying and he was really mean to his mom. But I think the movie kind of showed that like he felt this resentment towards his mom, and I liked that because in the book they really didn't show that.
I feel like Miss Dash Dash is just coming for everyone.
Yes. Oh my gosh, I don't have the Dune Messiah, but this is Children of Dune, and so I'm not digging in that pile. But just imagine like my regular Dunes are like this size paperback, and then I bought this one, and it's like a mass market paperback, and that makes me so mad. So you have to like search for them. So you have to search like Dune paperbacks, and then go to Penguin Random House, and then they'll link you to Amazon, and then that's how you get the normal size paperbacks. Wait, Lily's leaving? What? Oh, bye, Lily.
Yeah, she left.
Oh, she left. Damn, we didn't do a single sprint while she was here to get her to read the book.
She read one page.
Right. Oh my gosh, what did you give it? What did you rate it? Because I loved it. Yes, Timothy. Well, he ate that roll up. I love that man. Yeah, he's a white preteen, so kind of what I was expecting. Okay. Also, you finished this book while we were talking. I love that for you. She said, "I'm gonna read while y'all chit chat."
That's so funny.
That's really interesting. I never heard of that.
I don't know. I feel like I don't really know what's going on. I haven't read the book. I haven't seen the movie, so.
Oh, Tiffany's not a character. They're just talking about how Tiffany was a common medieval name, and then people just stopped using it.
Ah.
Yeah, his character. Wait, it was so good because when I watched the movie, when I was reading the book, I didn't know who was playing who. Like, I didn't watch any trailers for Dune. I didn't watch anything. Leave my man alone.
Not that I'm not spelling. Wait. I read Timothy, but it's tomato.
Yes, I read. Yeah.
I was like, they didn't spell his last name right. Oh no.
I'm very heartbroken. Anyways, wait, where'd the comment go? I didn't know who was playing who when I was reading the book. So, Duncan was my favorite character. So when I realized that Jason Momoa was playing my favorite character, it was It gave me life.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh. I watched it. I had a whole movie night. I got my snacks and I just watched it. It was so good. It was like a date night with myself. Exactly. It was a gorgeous movie. It was a gorgeous movie. Hold on. Let me catch up with the comments because now this is. Exactly. And you, honestly, Gabrielle, you really don't have to finish it because the movie is only like half of the book. So you can just watch the movie and then finish it whenever you feel like it. Because I don't feel like we're going to get the second movie until like a minute. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, because, okay. I was like, what? Because it's set in the desert.
I didn't even get that. Oh my god.
No, literally. Oh my gosh, the one about the STD that he was spreading. People did my man so dirty.
The way I find things out, and I'm like, what?
Yeah. Somebody started a rumor that Timothy was giving everyone at NYU an STD.
Okay, I didn't hear that because I live under a rock and I don't know half the things that go on in this
The
world.
rumor isn't true. They just started a rumor. They just said, "Hey, I'm going to start this rumor."
Oh my god.
Yeah. Honestly, if you want to read Dune and you feel like it might be a little too hard to understand, watch videos that are like things you know about Dune or like before you read Dune videos because it was so helpful. I watched like 3 of them. I started reading the book. I was like, could understand everything.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Not Miss Dash. Oh my god.
I love the worms. I kept calling them Alaskan bullworms from Spider-Man because now that I think about it, I do think Spider-Man. I meant SpongeBob.
I was about to say, don't you mean SpongeBob?
Yeah. The thing is, I was thinking SpongeBob, and I don't know why. I don't know where Spider-Man came from at all. But anyways, yeah, I think they got it. I think SpongeBob got it from Dune because in the episode they were like riding the bullworms, and then in Dune, that's like the ultimate goal is to ride the sandworms.
The Alaskan bullworms.
Oh my god. That audiobook was immaculate. It had actors, it had music, it had sounds. That was the best audiobook I've ever listened to in my life. I never finished Twin Peaks. I was like,
saw the first season. No, I saw the first season of Twin Peaks, but I never watched the second season because everyone says it goes like downhill from there.
I can't get past the first few episodes.
It was just an interesting show. That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't know I don't even know what happens because I think I watched like the first 4 episodes. I watched it because I cannot pronounce her name, but the actress from Riverdale, the mom in Riverdale, Betty's mom.
Yes.
That's the actress in Twin Peaks. And I did not put that together. And I watched Twin Peaks before I watched Riverdale, and it never clicked in my mind because her hair is blonde. I don't know how changing your hair really does anything, but she looks like a good person.
I watched it because I really liked Audrey Horne, the one with like she had the short hair.
Yeah.
And I think her dad like owned. I don't even remember if it was a hotel or like a bed and breakfast. I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
But I thought she was an interesting character. But overall,
I watched it because on Twitter at the time, the main character, the lady from Riverdale, her character and like her boyfriend in the show were like so hyped on Twitter, and they were like he was like a bad boy or whatever. So I was like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna watch this. First of all, I do not know what I watch. I don't know. The show is just a big I don't know.
Honestly, it's a very like confusing show.
Yeah.
Because most of the time you're just like, what's going on?
Exactly. What is going on? Yes. I cannot pronounce her name though. Machin?
Mädchen?
She's also in Witches of East End, which if you have time, definitely watch that. It's like a great like Halloween show. It's only like 2 seasons.
I feel like they should have continued that show because I used to watch it.
Yeah, I feel like they should. Her character was my favorite character. Like the show was just genius.
Yeah.
I don't know why they. I guess I don't think Lifetime was the right place for the show to be aired.
No, yeah. For sure. I feel like I don't know, some if they redo it, I feel like they should just get the same actors because they
I
did really
agree.
well.
I agree. They all are like aging pretty well, and they better do it now before they start aging. And it's also like the only show where I like the soulmates plotline
Mm-hmm.
because like they just did the soulmates plotline so well.
Yeah, they really did.
Yeah, she was Aunt Wendy. She was my favorite character. Like I loved her.
Yeah. She was the one, if I'm correct, that had like the 9 lives,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
She was like a. Could she turn into a cat, or did I make that up?
I think she could. I think she could turn into a cat.
Yeah. I don't know who this is, but he sounds familiar. Also, how old are your favorite actors, woman? Okay, Albert. I don't think that's his name because I just looked up Albert Rosenberg. Oh, I spelled it wrong. That's why. No, this man does not exist. No, no. Yeah, this man does not exist.
The show that she was talking about was Witches of East End.
Yeah, it was very good. It's basically about this family, and they come from. Is that a spoiler?
I don't. I don't think so. I mean, I feel like the premise is just that like the mom isn't the mom like cursed.
Yeah, the family. They're all cursed basically. So the
Um.
mom is cursed to have these two daughters, and then they all die at a certain age, and then the daughters are cursed with the fact that they die at a certain age, but they're also cursed with being like immortal, so when they die they just like come back, like she just has the babies again, and then the sister is cursed with 9 lives.
Yeah. Oh, it's Rosenfield, not
Oh, and
Rosenberg.
it was her favorite character, not her favorite actor. I just can't read, I guess. Okay, we'll do another sprint at 10 because I just realized we haven't done one in like a whole hour.
Yeah. I don't know. From Twin Peaks, my favorite character was Audrey. I really liked the way like her character was done. I feel like they really did it did her well.
Yeah. I can't tell you who my favorite character is. I don't know anything. I'm trying to see how far I got because I just do not.
Miss Dash Dash. Honestly, yeah, that's true though.
I mean, it's a blessing to realize her character is always into something.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yep.
she's down on them lives at a certain point.
That is very true.
Okay, we're gonna do our next sprint now. was really getting into my book.
Me too.
Okay, I am starting to like the Atlas 6 now. We got like this kind of like action-y scene, and I'm actually starting to like it now. And I'm starting to like the characters they're giving, like found family, but when everyone hates each other, or like, you know, instead of like automatically like being, oh my gosh, I love you guys, like, you know.
Yeah.
So I think Gabriella will be proud, but Miss Dash Dash will be disappointed.
Yeah, mine is. It just has a lot of angst right now, and I'm just eating it up.
I love angst. I think I made it to. Oh my gosh! Hi, Katie.
Hey.
I was watching Katie's vlog today, and in her vlog, she mentioned how I didn't mute. She watched my other sprint, and I didn't mute myself, and I didn't know that until watching her vlog. Which would explain so much, because for the sprint, when I was like, it said I couldn't get AdSense from it, which I don't usually do AdSense for my live streams until like a few days after. So I was like, what? Like, what did I do? Well, I play music when I mute myself, so I guess I didn't mute myself.
That happens to me sometimes. Yes, she's the one that's like, this isn't real. And I'm like, girl. Oh. Someone's home. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Ugh, coffee sounds good. Coffee sounds good. Oh, I'm reading the Atlas 6.
And I'm reading Onyx.
I am reading on my iPad. I was reading on my iPad because I was like, oh, I read faster on my iPad. No, there's no way to read this book faster. I'm reading it at the same exact speed, whatever I read it from. Like, I finished a whole chapter, and I was like, oh my gosh, like, I probably read so many pages. I only have read like 6 in like book form.
Oh, wow. Yeah, because the writing's small, you said.
Yeah, on my iPad, it's 700 pages.
Oh, wow.
So I'm just reading whatever helps, I guess, because I can't read it any faster, which it's not really the point anyways, because I'm actually enjoying
it. Yeah, I'm just enjoying it. I'm not taking it too seriously. I think it's really fun. And the angst is just everything right now.
There's 5 books?
There's 3 in this series, and then I think she did like books after it.
Oh, okay. That doesn't sound too bad. That sounds good.
I know that there's one from his point of view, and there's another one that I think takes place in the same universe, but I don't know if it has the same characters.
She does that a lot, Jennifer Armentrout, because there's supposed to be 6 from Blood and Ash books. Why? I don't fucking know. But there's going to be 6 from Blood and Ash books, and one of them is going to be from his point of view, which I don't care for. So, I'm liking the Agnes. I just started liking it. Like, I didn't hate it before, but there's like some stuff is picking up, and I actually do appreciate the build up that it had now. So I'm really liking it right now.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yes. It said I have 56 pages left in the chapter, and I was like, I'm not doing this. I can't. Oh my gosh, yes. I have the Dunkin' Pumpkin Spice Latte K-Cups. I love those.
I have those, and then I have the what is it? The Starbucks creamer, like the oat milk almond whatever creamer.
Is that good?
It's really good.
Because I usually use the French vanilla.
The French vanilla one is good too. Do you need help? Yeah, the French vanilla one is good too, but the one from Target is really good. The pumpkin spice one.
Okay, I'm gonna look into that, because French vanilla, like I always get French vanilla. Like when I don't know what to get, I'll just do like French vanilla because it's like such a classic. But
Mm-hmm.
I really like pumpkin spice latte. But like I only drink Dunkin's pumpkin spice latte. Like if I were to go to Dunkin', because I've had some at Starbucks. My Target has a Starbucks, and I don't like the way that they make it.
They definitely taste different.
Yeah.
I like the creamer, but usually when I go to Starbucks, I get I think I put this on my story, but it's like a brown sugar shaken espresso. I don't know if you ever
Hmm.
had that. It's really
I
good.
I usually get a vanilla bean frappuccino,
Mhm.
but I just started getting the mocha cookie crumble. I
Mhm.
love it. My stomach does not. And also, it depends on who's working there, because one of the girls just can't make it right. Like something about when she makes it, it just tastes weird. And she's
I feel like
always working, so I just don't go.
some people just really know how to make certain drinks because there
Yeah.
was a time I went and like to Target to the Starbucks and they
Hmm.
had somebody make us like the brown shaken espresso and it was just so good. Like it's the
Yeah.
best one I had ever had.
Yeah, I have. I always get the vanilla bean frappuccino, and one of my favorite people who worked there, he quit now. He will always put vanilla bean on top of my whipped cream. I don't like whipped cream, but I like the vanilla bean on top of it. But he
Hmm.
always did it because he knew I liked it, and I never asked. So usually, if I'm ordering a vanilla bean, I'll forget. I'll just be like, yeah, no whipped cream, please, because I hate whipped cream.
Hmm.
So now that he doesn't work there, like usually he'll see me and he'll just make it with the whipped cream and the vanilla bean on top of it. But now that he
Yeah.
doesn't work there anymore, I just don't get it anymore. So it's like
Yeah.
it's just sad. I don't like cold brew. I had cold brew for the first time like 2 years ago. It
Yeah.
did not it did not I don't know what it was. I just didn't it just
I
tasted
think
very strong.
yeah, it's a very strong drink. I personally don't like it. Like I
Yeah.
like strong coffee, but I don't like just the taste of coffee. I have to have
Right.
some sort of like mix with it.
I like the taste of like the sweetness of coffee, if that makes sense. So like
Yeah.
the creamer. I really like the creamer basically. If I could just drink creamer, I would.
I feel like some people make sweet cold brews and they taste good, but like at least when I had one at Starbucks, they made it really strong and I was like, I'm gonna stick to my brown shaken espresso.
That's exactly what happened. I was branching out every day. I had the one at Starbucks and I was like, this is not for me. This is
Yeah. The brown sugar one, if you ask them to put more brown sugar on top, it tastes phenomenal. Like it's so good.
he was gay. That was a gay man. So it
Sounds
could have
fun.
been romancy, but it was not. Yeah, Gabriella sees romance everywhere. Every time I tell a story, Gabriella's like,
Oh,
that's
is she talking about the guy who made you coffee?
yeah.
Oh, I was very confused for a moment. I was like, wait, what?
Hi Daniel. I'm on live. Why did you deepen your voice?
Ooh, chai lattes are good too, truly.
Hey, I'll have to give hazelnut. I don't think I've ever had hazelnut in general, so I might have to give that a try.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could burn coffee. I
You
don't
what?
like I said, I don't drink coffee for the taste of coffee. I drink it for the taste of the creamer. So I just have the time of my life. Basically, I like lattes. I like lattes because
Yeah.
it's like a little
Mhm.
bit of coffee, creamer, mostly creamer and milk. I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the third book it just wasn't it for me. I don't even know if I want to continue on with the fourth book. I'm gonna read it like ebook, and then if I like it, I'll buy it, which is what I did with The Shadow and the Ember, because the third book was just so annoying and repetitive. I have heard of Head Full of Ghosts, probably from you. I have not read it.
Oh,
Christina, have you heard of it?
no, I haven't. Let me look that up, actually.
Help. Yeah, okay. I'm like, am I tripping? Like, why did he deepen his voice? Yeah, we have a Dunkin' near me. I usually DoorDash it, and I'll get me like a little donut. Usually, if I wake up early.
She says she doesn't have one anywhere near her.
Yeah.
I'm gonna build a Dunkin' for you, or advocate for them to build a Dunkin' for you.
I love how she was like, I don't have one. I guess the Kristinas with the K really stick together, cause.
Also, is it this book? Wait, that
Yeah,
one?
it's that one.
Oh, okay. No, I've never read this one.
I have not had a apple crisp macchiato. I don't think I've ever had a macchiato. I don't know what those taste like.
Oh, I tried the apple crisp one. Wasn't my favorite, but you have to like mix it very well, and it does taste like apple. But it wasn't my favorite.
I don't think I've had a macchiato, so I think I'll try that.
Maybe adding the apple cinnamon syrup might actually add to it.
Oh yeah, most men definitely do that. I think the covers are similar because good night, cat.
Good night.
I think the covers are so okay, Miss Dash Dash. Come on now. I think the covers are similar because they're in the same world and not because they're the same series. Why is it so? And then, you know what makes me mad? Is that all the book spines are dark except for, what is it, like the second book? So, like, all the covers are dark and there's just this one white book in the middle of the covers. Why did she do that?
She thought she was doing something.
Right.
To Katie, I've only read 2 books this year, so I can't really.
What? Oh my gosh, Kristina.
What?
I can't believe you only read 2 books this year.
we spoke about this. Listen, I'm in school. It's hard for me to read, okay?
I mean, I get it. I think when you said that, I thought it was just like exaggeration because I exaggerate everything I say. But then you said it again, and I'm like, oh, no, she meant for real.
That's why I'm hoping to read more for this, like, readathon.
The worst book I read this year. I'm going to say The Drawing of the Three by Stephen King. It was, actually, that wasn't the worst. It actually would probably be The Gunslinger, but it was like very boring. Nothing happened.
The last comment.
Oh my gosh, I hated A Touch of Darkness. Well, I didn't hate it, but I didn't like it.
I read, I think, the first part of it, but the thing is, my Kindle Unlimited subscription ended.
Oh.
So I had to give the book back. So I might just purchase it, like, if the Kindle price goes down, and I'll read it off my Kindle, or I'll get it off of Libby.
Why don't you re-get Kindle Unlimited?
Because I'm not working and I'm poor.
I mean, that makes sense. I was just wondering.
And I'm in school.
I don't know. The worst book I read this year. I mean, the worst book I read this month. I read a lot of bad. I read a lot of books really low. I think the worst book I read all year would have to be what's this? The third From Blood and Ash book, because it was so disappointing. So it wasn't like it was like the worst. Oh my gosh, hi Beth. Oh my gosh, all my faves are here. I love it. Pretty much, yeah. Katie, you have to watch Katie's recent vlog. She just uploaded one today where she read books that Jordan recommended her. Both of the books that she read were 2 stars, and that vlog was honestly so entertaining.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, what did the author do? What's the tea? Like, because I was going to pick up another book by her. I think for me, I'm just really over the Hades and Persephone like romance books because everyone, like a few years ago, everyone's like, oh my gosh, we should, like, this should be like more romance books. And then authors said bet, and there's like been a huge influx of like Persephone and Hades romance books. Like now I can't go anywhere without seeing it. So like, I don't know. I feel like it just lost. It just lost.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of them.
Yeah, there's so many. A Shadow on the Ember is Persephone and Hades inspired. It's not really like, and I think because the story is so similar to Beauty and the Beast, and I was already tired of that trope. So because
Yeah,
there's
there's a lot of books for that one.
yeah, because they're so similar, I just got bored of it really easily.
Do you want it?
That's fine.
Okay.
To be honest, I don't know how you were like hyping up No Exit, and I was like, how did you like that book? I didn't read it, but Jocelyn read it, and she was like explaining everything that happened to me, and I was like, why is this book so hype?
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, it's very hard for me not to like a book because, like I said, I only pick up things that like I know I'm probably going to enjoy.
Yeah, you and Mika are very similar in that way because she also does the same.
Yeah, and she recommends me a lot of the stuff that she reads, so I feel like I know I'm already gonna like it if she liked it.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone said that every vow was terrible. I don't know. Jocelyn was telling. I'm gonna read it for my own. I like to form my own opinions, so I'm gonna read it on my own, and I'll get back to you. I should do a reading vlog where I be like, Katie Coulson recommended this book, and it's gonna be dedicated to that, and then I'm gonna drag you like how you drag Jordan.
Oh my goodness.
You know, just so my girl can get some redemption. Okay, it started off really good, but then fell off. Yeah. It started off like okay. This was really mean.
I feel like Miss Dash Dash is just coming for you now. I mean, she's been coming for you your whole life.
She always does. Pretty much used to it. But yeah, that book club did flop. And the crazy thing is like I was like, I want to start a new book club now. I need help. The Dark Academia thing really fell off.
Because it was only for Dark Academia books?
Yeah. And so it wasn't nothing wrong with them. I think I just got tired of reading the same genre every month for the book club because I read so many genres. Yeah. And also, there's only so few Dark Academia books out there.
Yeah.
A fantasy? I'm thinking of just like a general book club. Not even a book club. I really like how people who do Patreons do like they have like a book of the month that they read. So I was thinking of just doing that. I'm not gonna start a Patreon though. I've been there, done that. It's not really for me. So I might just pick a book every month that everyone should read. Oh my gosh, thank you, Katie. Oh, a seasonal book club. Yeah, because you know what? That actually sounds really smart because I'm very much a seasonal reader. So like right now I'm really into fantasy, and then in the summer I'm really into romance. And yeah. I think a lot of my subscribers are very like they are here for different genres that I read. So that'll also be like everyone can be included.
Yeah, I think that's a smart idea, Beth. Like she was like saying that fantasy in the winter, horror around October.
Yeah. Help an erotica book club. I did almost have one a few years ago. I had a Goodreads support and everything, but that just went downhill. You should definitely start one. I'll subscribe to your Patreon. Literally, if anyone wants me to subscribe to their Patreon, I will. I literally just subscribe to people's Patreons. I don't read the books. I don't even use the app. I don't want to say subscribe, but I just like to support people, you know? So I just give people my money and I go on with my life. Exactly. Anyways, I want to talk about this comment. Okay, until he pulled out. I didn't see the tentacle parts. That's how I felt reading the alien books. I forgot what they were called. They were cute until they weren't. You know? I have a lot. I can't really make any Twitter accounts anymore though because they always ask for your phone numbers, and the hack that I was using doesn't work. So
I only have one. I mean, not for book clubs, just my.
yeah. Which you also don't really use.
Hold on.
Oh my gosh. I don't read manga, although I do have a few, and my Target just started selling them, so I might. You're so smart. Because, exactly.
That's so true.
Oh my gosh, what don't you read? Oh, you just got into it. Okay. I have a few. I gotta get back into my comics and then get back into my
Yeah. I read a lot of comics, and then I recently bought, at least not recently bought, I've had it for months. I have Abitsu, and I wanted to read that for vampathon. I have a bunch of books. Will I get to them? We don't know.
I have Demon Slayer. I have Haiku, and I have one more. And I want to get Fruits Basket because I love that show. Still haven't finished it yet, but
Mm-hmm.
and I want to read Tomy because everyone talks about the Tommy or Tomy.
Tomy, I think it's Tomy.
Yeah, everyone talks about that, and I'm like, Sean, I'm not making a book club after you. Come on now.
Oh, God.
What isn't wrong with his tail? It's just like I just picture him walking around with his tail. Oh my gosh, the scene in The Wicked King where they were making out and his tail slid up her leg.
I haven't read it.
I'm not gonna spoil it, I promise. But that was a ride.
I feel like I only have a few manga. Like I have Abitsu, I have some Junji Ito, and then I have a few of the Sailor Moon ones because that's just like I love Sailor Moon.
Sean and Miss Dash Dash becoming besties was the last thing I ever expected. The author made it realistic. Some months have. Whoa. So you need to tell me you were reading a moth erotica, and where you drew the line was the butt tentacles, but you were reading a moth erotica.
My cousin just walked by.
I am so sorry to your cousin.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
It's a book. We're not reading it.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I just heard butt tentacles.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know it was 800 pages.
What? I didn't even know that, and I started reading it. Did I finish it? Nope, not yet.
Probably because it was 800 pages. A little bit.
Oh no. Yeah, I have to get more into manga too. My cousin reads a lot of it, not the one that just walked by. She's been trying to get me into it.
All right, so you got free recommendations there then. My brother watches anime. Literally, I was watching this anime. It's called Maid Sama. I've never heard of it before. He literally walked into my room and was like, "Oh my gosh, you're watching Maid Sama?" I was like, to know this show. So I feel like because usually a lot of animes come from mangas, if I'm interested in something, he can still recommend it to me.
Yeah.
And I can get him to read by mangas because he refuses to read.
Yeah.
I love
This conversation has taken a turn. Oh no. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna need Gabriella and Beth to stop.
Aren't you reading Goosebumps? I usually watch Goosebumps every Halloween. I might just watch my favorite episode. Maybe I'll watch some tonight. My favorite episodes. Because I don't have time to rewatch the entire thing. But I always watch Goosebumps for Halloween.
Yeah. I mean,
I never
I'm
read it.
watching Doom Patrol because I finished this semester. So I'm trying to catch up to season 3 because they just released it.
And then they got renewed for season 4. I'm still on season 2.
So am I.
I'm glad I'm not alone. And then I have to watch Titans and I have so much to watch. But I'm thinking of my spooky shows right now. So right now I need to watch Midnight Mass and You. But You isn't that spooky, so I might watch that one in like November.
I
have time. I read so much and I work so much that I just don't have time to like binge stuff as much as I used to.
I finished the season 3 for You. I rewatched Over the Garden Wall, and I still need to do the Goosebumps as well.
Yeah, I rewatched Over the Garden Wall one day before work just because it was like 2 hours.
Yeah, they're like super fast.
Yeah, because Santa Clara's still a thing. I have to read Chain of Iron, but I decided to wait until Chain of whatever the last book is comes out so I can read them both, so I don't have to wait because I'm lazy. And in my mind now, it's just a really smart idea.
I have to read Chain of Gold still. I own it, but haven't read it.
Well, if you wait until the last book came out, you can just read the trilogy all in one, go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the Shadowhunter books. I started reading them last year. I read them all in like February. My favorite. Okay, what are your guys' like favorite Shadowhunter books? Mine is Lady Midnight. No, Lord of Shadows, which everyone hates.
I don't know. That's a good question though, because I've read the Clary and Jace, that whole series, and then I read the Infernal Devices, but I haven't read the Dark Artifices.
Read that. You will like it. Julian is so angsty.
I will read it.
I
will read it.
Okay. That was so long. I never read them. I loved the Mortal Instruments movies. I don't know what it is. I love plot movies like Vampire Academy, the Mortal Instrument movies. Those are like 2 of my like all-time favorite movies. And so I never watched it when I never read the books after I watched the movies for some reason. I wish I did though. Yeah. I would come home every single Friday and watch the Mortal Instruments. Like it was like I don't know what was wrong with me.
Yeah, I love Vampire Academy, like the movie. A lot of people don't, again, but I like it. But I don't know. I also like old movies like Underworld, The Mummy.
I have to watch those. I haven't watched those.
You haven't? Oh my god, those are like 2 of my all-time favorite movies. They are so good.
Yeah. I've been meaning to watch The Mummy. I just watched. Don't shame me. I just watched Jurassic Park for the first time this month, and I'm obsessed.
Yeah. So, I feel like The Mummy is just like a given. People love that movie. First of all, Brendan Fraser.
Yeah.
First of all.
Yeah.
And Rachel Weisz. But yeah, Underworld has Kate Beckinsale, and I forget who the male lead is, but he's also fine.
Okay, give me a cute white man and I'll watch it. Yeah, I love the Dark Artifices. I do love Chain of Gold, but the Dark Artifice is just, it means everything to me. I think it's because it's the series that's set recently instead of historical, which I have no problem with the historical ones, but this one just feels like I just like it more. I don't know. I'm very excited for Cassandra Clare's adult novel, especially because it's outside of the Shadowhunter world.
Oh, that's true. Also, totally random, but the Underworld movies are on Netflix. You're welcome.
Oh, okay, I'll look into that. Maybe I'll watch something Thursday.
They'll definitely give you like spooky vibes for sure.
Okay.
Because it's like, if you like vampire aesthetic, that is vampire aesthetic. Like, especially where they live.
Tell me this. I'm going to watch it tomorrow night.
I'm telling you, it's one of my favorite movies of all time. That and The Mummy, hands down.
I love the Beautiful Creatures movie. But have I rewatched it as many times as I've rewatched Vampire Academy and The Mortal Instruments? No, because the accents in that movie was very terrible.
I definitely haven't watched Beautiful Creatures that like many times.
Yeah, the accent. I've only watched it once because I cannot do. The Chain of Gold is in the universe.
Mm-hmm.
Her book outside of the universe comes out. I don't know when, but sometime this year. She releases a lot of books every year.
Yeah.
I don't know. I never know what Sean is talking about.
I think they were referring to when I said that the male lead was cute, and I mean he's cute to me in Underworld. So.
Yeah, I know. I'm just.
Listen, she shamed me for not reading. I'm shaming her for this.
I deserve it. I'll take that. What? Really? Well, we all know who my favorite character is.
I feel like, I don't know, like book Dimitri is different from movie Dimitri. I prefer book Dimitri. My favorite character is Rose. If I'm correct from your previous videos, Mason was one of your favorite characters.
Yes.
So he is a very good character.
Such a soft spot for me. I think I just like him and Rose's dynamic. Like they just gave platonic male and female best friendships, and I love that.
Yeah.
Especially because you don't see that a lot in like books. Because usually if you see a platonic like male and female, they'll end up becoming like in a relationship. So I just like that they already had their own things going on.
Yeah.
And of course I love Rose. Rose stan here.
Oh yes, 110%. Oh, Beth said, "Get out of here, Dash."
Not Miss Dash. That's arguing with somebody else in the comment. I'm gonna have to put her in timeout. Sorry. No, there's gonna be one more series. There's gonna be the series following some more of the siblings. What the hell is their last name? I don't know. Blackthorn? I don't remember. It's following Julian's siblings. It's following Kit and somebody else.
There's a lot of like characters.
Oh my gosh! And then this woman had the nerve to name some people the same names as other people. There's like 2 Kits in the universe. Why would she do that?
At this point, we don't know. Also, yes, Michael is cute. That's his name in the movie, Michael. Okay. I was trying to think of the actor who played him. Did you ever see the movie The Strangers?
Yes. I just watched that this month.
The male lead is Michael.
Interesting. Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like him in The Strangers.
I liked him, but
I didn't like the movie.
That was a movie that traumatized me as a child.
I could see why. Also nothing happened in the movie. But like the end was just so. It's like nothing happened.
I don't know. It was more like psychological.
Mm-hmm. It was a game of cat and mouse, essentially.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, and so it's just like I could see how it could be traumatizing because once you like, it's like you're like, oh my gosh, like is something gonna happen, and then like a little thing happens, and it's like, okay, it wasn't that bad, and then you get to the end, and you're like, what the hell?
Then you're like,
exactly.
Oh no.
I don't really know who my favorite. So far, I love Adrian.
Adrian is a really good character.
Yeah. This Christian before Dimitri. Okay, come on now. Now you're just being mean. Because what about Christian's personality is better than Dimitri? All of Pooh's books, I could see. I don't really think her books are repetitive.
Are they talking about the Shadowhunters?
Yeah, I don't really think that her books are repetitive.
I mean, they might have like some of like similar elements, but I don't think that they're repetitive.
Yeah, they have similar elements, but I don't really think. Yeah, literally exactly what Kristina just said.
That was fully intended as an insult. Miss Dash Dash, why? Why create the chaos?
She lives for it. She lives for it. She's so messy. But yeah, Dimitri off yourself. I mean, listen, I got Mason onto myself. I love that for me. Well, you know. I also think I mostly like him because I watched the movies first, and the actor that plays him, I'm obsessed with. So that also added a little bit to it.
Yeah. I feel like the actor did a good job.
Yeah.
Like portraying Mason.
I feel like even when I'm 35 and married, I'm still gonna pick a man that I'm gonna stand. And my husband and children are just gonna have to deal with it.
Oh my god.
Yes. Oh my gosh, when he was dating, I know a lot about celebrities that I shouldn't know, but he was dating Peyton List, who was in the show Jessie, the Disney show, and they were such a cute couple. And then they broke up. Honestly, I thought the man was gay because he played a gay character in Shameless, and I'm clearly a 5-year-old who thinks just because someone plays a gay man in the show means that they are gay. When Hollywood never cast like gay people to play gay characters. So when he started dating her, I was like, oh, he's either like straight, or bi, somewhere around there. But I think that's just a straight man.
Well, we never know.
Yeah, we never know.
Until they tell us.
But it's like the person is fictional, like, But also, I don't have book boyfriends that often anyways.
Yeah, I don't have book boyfriends. I just have like, I don't know, like Underworld, Michael. Or like Rick from The Mummy.
Yeah. I mostly have like TV. Yeah, I mostly have like movie and TV boyfriends, but like book boyfriends, like I have a few. Like I don't know, but also it's like I never know because like okay, I love Cardin, but I'm also 23 and his character is like 17. But his character's also immortal. I don't feel comfortable being like, oh my gosh, he's my book boyfriend, and I'm like 23.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never really thought of like book boyfriends. I tend to gravitate more like towards the female characters because I'm just like, oh, she's amazing. She's an icon. She's a legend. Yeah. I stand.
I more so think of the relationship, although it's really weird, but I love like the relationship leading up to it, and then once they're in a relationship, the book has to end because I don't care about the couple stuff that they do after. So like I like to see the build up in the relationships.
Yeah, the angst is done. Why would we want the angst?
Okay, good night to Miss Dash Dash. The chat will now not be terrorized anymore, so that is very true. But they're all vampires, so you have that.
That's very true. I mean, from the Vampire Academy series, I love like all the characters, but Rose is like the one I hold near and dear to my heart.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, I feel the same. Like I love Rose. I do love Adrian, and he's 20. You know, when he's introduced, so I was like, okay, I can say how much I love him all I want and not feel like creepy.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't get obsessed with book boyfriends either. It's mostly like I don't want to say actors, but like the characters they play. I'll be like,
yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Because that's what I was thinking. Like when I first read the book, I was like, what, like 20, 19? I don't know, somewhere. I was something. But I wasn't as old as I am now. But yeah, that's also a thing. Like Harry Potter, I love the Harry Potter movies. I didn't read the books until like last year, but I loved the movies, you know, growing up. So I was like, oh my gosh, I love Draco. But now saying that as a 23-year-old, I'm like, or like Neville, my love for Neville. That is my man, that is my king. But saying that as a 23-year-old, I'm like, but he also ages throughout the books.
yeah.
I don't know. It's a very weird topic.
Yeah. I feel like it's always something that people are gonna hold like near and dear to their heart. But it's like it's a fictional character also. And like Gabriella said, they age with you, so I don't know. I don't have any book boyfriends, so I guess we'll see when I get one, but
I think I have like what? Carden. Like I said, I love Neville and Draco. And one of the twins, the Weasley twins. Basically, I love like all the Harry Potter characters. And then Nyctos is a recent one. And then my book girlfriends, Gideon. I am so obsessed with Gideon from Gideon and Knight.
From Gideon and Knight?
Yes.
I haven't read that. I need to read that.
I am so obsessed with her. She's like himbo. I guess a bimbo because like girl, but like so muscular, so dumb. No thoughts up there. Just muscles. I love it. I love her. She's so dumb.
Never trust actors. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's different when, like, it's the actors portraying a character. You're like, ooh. But, like, the actor itself.
Right,
I mean, I love me, Brendan Fraser. I love that man.
Yeah.
My unproblematic king.
Right. Like, I love, Nightwing, Dick Grayson, period. But I love him in the Titans show. I also do love the actor because he's a very cute man. And he was in The Giver. And I love The Giver.
Yeah. Damn, I gotta read this book.
No, I really wish the book made sense because I don't know what the hell happened in that book. But Gideon, I know what happened with Gideon. I don't actually. But yeah, I do. Yeah, I love reading thrillers. Like, there's never a character in a thriller that like I'm like, oh my gosh, I love this character because it's for one book and it's like it's usually they don't really get developed or anything like that.
Yeah.
Michael, let's talk about Quan. Even though the author ruined him and his character and his book, we're not gonna go there. Quan was the love of my life. What's his name from the second book? The Bride Test is my favorite book, which everyone hates, and I don't know why because it's the best book in the trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
Darlington, yes, exactly. Darlington is my book. I don't know if Darlington is my book boyfriend or me if I was a character, like if I was a guy.
Maybe both.
Yeah, because he's definitely a Virgo. I can tell you that.
Also, Brendan Fraser is the best, correct? And Mummy Speaks Cinema, correct again.
I love him in Doom Patrol. Like,
I love him in Doom Patrol. I want them to drop Funkos for Doom Patrol. I am waiting. I am out here. Exactly. Like, I want all of them. The fact that I like every single character on that show is just...
Crazy Jane is everything to me.
Yes. I love her relationship with Cliff.
Yeah. And how much he cares for her.
Mm-hmm.
And I just love how, like, weird the show is. Like, the fact that in the first season, it's just, like, it's narrated, and then, like, you find out who it's narrated by, and then you're like, wait, how are they going to get out of this?
Yeah. And
It's
then,
just-
like, Rita and Larry's friendship, love it.
I love Larry.
I know. He's so adorable.
And then when Cyborg is introduced, I don't know why. That was such a random. And then I wish, because, okay, in Titans, have you seen Titans?
I haven't. That's definitely a show I need to watch.
You need to watch it because there's a, what is it called? A crossover episode. Not really. There's a crossover episode. So, when Doom Patrol is introduced in Titans, I think Titans happened first. But anyways, what's his name? Beast Boy was originally in Doom Patrol, but he ended up being, like, they ended up finding him, because he ends up, becoming friends with Raven. So he ends up, like, he ends up leaving Doom Patrol for Titans. So you get, like, the characters from Doom Patrol.
Okay.
Which is weird, actually, now that I think about it. I might have to go back and rewatch that.
Yeah.
Because
I want to watch Titans because I've read Starfire's comics and I love Starfire, so I really want to see how she's portrayed in Titans.
Have you seen the animated show, the cartoon?
Yeah.
I grew up on that. It is my everything.
Same.
And then once I got into, like, comics, I just love Titans more because of, like, I just love, like, the Bat family and, like, how Batman works. And then depending on what comics you read, there's more people in Teen Titans than, like, in the show. And or, like, the DC movies. I love the DC movies, the animated movies, I mean.
Also, yes to George of the Jungle.
Yes, George. Oh my gosh, George of the Jungle. I did not have cable, like, at my dad's house in our room upstairs, and George of the Jungle would be on CW all the time back when it was, like, CW 50, and I would literally just sit there and watch George of the Jungle. That's why I love himbos. Like, I'm obsessed with him. I'm obsessed with himbos, and George of the Jungle is why.
Yes.
The Bat Fam means everything to me. My favorites are Jason Todd, which I haven't watched Titans because I heard that they're ruining him, and that makes me sad, and Dick Grayson.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. The next line from Dauntless Book Reader, just when you see the movie, you will know. Because it's so funny.
Yeah, because right now I'm like, what?
You'll laugh when you get to that part.
Imagine I don't laugh. I'm just going to send you a video of me just watching it.
I'm gonna be like,
but once I watch it, and if you wake up to a random text from me being like, oh my gosh, Kristina, these movies are so good,
then I'll feel like a proud, like, friend.
I feel like you convince people to read and watch a lot of things. Like, you're low-key the reason why I read The Vampire Academy.
Yeah. I remember I kept telling you about it. I was like, just read it. Just read it.
Yeah. And I already liked the movie, so I was like, okay, like, whatever.
I feel like it's definitely a series that takes a while because, like, you can jump from, like, book to book and, like, read other things in between. But, like, once you finish it, like, you're like, this was worth it.
I can't. I just need to sit through because they're so easy to read, like you said earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Shayla. They're so easy to read. Like,
yeah, they are really easy to read. Everybody has a pretty icon. I just want to throw that out there.
I think Gabby might have left because she hasn't said for us to do sprints yet.
Yeah. It was just that one time.
Yeah. She probably was like, they're not moving fast enough for me, so you have to leave. Also, Krista's here. Oh my gosh. Forgot to say hi.
Oh my gosh, hey. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I was just looking through, like, all the other comments.
I feel like we just got consumed in talking about, like, movies and the DC universe.
Mm-hmm. Okay, thoughts on the stand. everyone says that. Okay, so what did you rate it completely? Like out of everything? Everyone says that the first half is really good and the second half isn't. I don't know when I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna read The Stand in December. Next month I'm gonna read 11/22/63, Insomnia, and Needful Things. So if you want a buddy read any of those, let me know.
And these are all what, Stephen King?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what made me want to read Stephen King, but I'm now here.
Also, Gabby's still here.
Yeah. I don't know. She probably got tired. She always, like, every time I'm doing this reading sprint, she always reminds me, like, when is the next sprint?
It's so funny.
But yeah, I really like talking about like comics and stuff. I really need to read them a lot more because I do like talking about them in my videos, and I don't get to talk about them a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I rated Empire of the Vampire 3 stars. 3.5. 3.5 or 3.
Has that come out yet?
Yeah, it came out. Kristina.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
That came out a month ago.
Whoops. Oh no.
This is how I know you're not lying about those 2 books.
For real. I don't even know when things come out.
Honestly, when are you gonna be done with school?
April, hopefully.
For good or just for?
So I finished my bachelor's in April.
Mm-hmm.
Like I can get a job and whatnot, and then I might do my online master's in forensics.
Okay. Wait, what are you going for?
Nursing. So I might do forensic nursing, which really intrigues me.
Okay, yeah, that sounds cool. My mom, she's a tech. What kind of tech? I don't know. But I do know that's like right under being a nurse, so she's really helpful to like nurses, and I think she wants to go to be a nurse now because she loves like working in it so much, like in hospitals and stuff.
Yeah, I'm at my second to last semester, so it's like this semester and then next semester.
Okay, and then you'll get to like read.
Literally, and then I can finally read.
I'm gonna send you like all the books I think you might like.
Please do send me any recommendations, because
I'll have to think though. And I'll have to see your Goodreads, because I can usually recommend really good books if I know like what books you liked recently. Because I know you like Vampire Academy.
I'm pretty easygoing. Like I usually tend to like anything. I want to say the only book that I've ever read that kind of was a little bit difficult to get into was Red Queen.
Mm-hmm.
I still like enjoyed it, but it wasn't like the best thing I had ever read.
Yeah, I felt the same.
A lot of people say that the series gets better, so I'm like, maybe I'll continue. I'm not sure.
I have read the first book, and I felt the same way that you feel about it. Like it wasn't bad. It just was like, okay.
It was like, okay, yeah.
I talked about it in my video I uploaded today, and a lot of people said that the second book gets better.
Mm-hmm. That's what I've heard.
So, but yeah, Empire of the Vampire was boring. I'm so sorry to Beth. I like the character. Yeah, it's I can't. If it's character driven, I'm gonna find it boring. And like honestly, I think if you like Empire of the Vampire, you might like The Name of the Wind, because they're basically the same book. But I like The Name of the Wind because it has a magical school aspect. So like, I think I would have liked Empire of the Vampire if it was character driven, but it wasn't 700 pages.
Yeah. I own The Name of the Wind, so I might. I mean, wait. No, I don't. I own. It's like a 40th anniversary edition of something. Hold on.
It might be The Name of the Wind. Not that
it might be The Name of the Wind.
But yeah, I read Nevernight and I did not like it. Yeah, and don't read his sci-fi either, because Illuminate and Aurora Rising are the same book, just different formats. Like
yes,
they're both. Oh, you do
have The Name of the Wind.
I think you might like it. It is a pretty long book, but it does have like a magical school aspect that you know is put in around like 200 pages for like the rest of the book.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite Stephen King book I've read so far is Dolores Claiborne, but I did not read that this month. I read that long ago. My favorite book I read this month is either The Institute or The Outsiders. I really liked both of those. I did like Under the Dome. It was just 1,000 pages, and I did not think it needed to be.
I've read It by Stephen King, and I've read Mr. Mercedes, like that series.
Yeah. You read that? Did you like it?
The Mr. Mercedes series?
Yeah.
It was interesting. Definitely had some problematic aspects, you know.
As Stephen King does,
Stephen King.
yeah.
But I liked the audiobook. I went the audiobook route for that one. Because I think it's narrated by different people.
Really?
I'm not sure. I read those books a very long time ago. Also, thank you to Legitness.
Oh, that's the name. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, I thought that said lightness. I don't know.
I thought that too, and then I was like, I looked closely, and I was like, oh no, that says Legitness.
But yeah, I will look at your Goodreads. I don't know, because I recommended you Murderbot, and you was like, oh, it's okay. But then I didn't recommend you Dolores Claiborne, and you read it anyways, and you liked it. So
I thought that was directed towards me, and I was like, what? I never read that.
Yeah, the name of the one was, I did not expect to like it. Yeah, I did drag his books.
Yeah.
Gabriella wants to know, what is forensic nursing?
So from what I've kind of gathered from it, because when we're in our studies, they don't really go over forensic nursing, but essentially it works with people that are victim of crimes. So you kind of help them, possibly taking like photographs and getting evidence to kind of support their claim if they kind of take it further. Sometimes they can go on the stand at trials. You can work in a coroner's office, so it's things like that.
Oh, that sounds pretty interesting.
I don't know. I like the element of being able to help people, and then also sort of like connection with like the forensic aspect of it.
Yeah.
So having that like mixed together, it really intrigues me.
That does sound really cool. I just assumed it had something to do with, like, I don't know. I just think of forensic science. So I was like, whatever that is plus nursing. Yeah. I was almost there. Yeah. It is my smoke detector that has been going on for like a year and a half now that I tried to take down. I finally got fed up and I tried to like turn it off, and I cannot figure out how. And everyone was like, it's so easy, and I just cannot figure. I Google videos. So it's just,
I didn't even hear anything.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna be inclined to listen.
I never hear it. I literally never hear it until I'm editing my videos, and I try to edit out my videos. But
oh, now I hear it. Now I hear it.
Exactly. The smoke detector, it's been here for a year and a half now. It's not going. I don't know how to do. I don't know how to do that. And the men in my house are useless. So
if the battery dies, like, does it stop making that noise?
No.
At some point? No.
No. Yeah, I'm used to, honestly, now that somebody's putting it out. And then it's weird because some days it won't go off at all. It'll go, like, for a week it won't go off, and then randomly, I don't know what it is, but I think the sound of a smoke detector triggers the smoke detectors, because like when I'm editing my videos, like, it'll somehow just start going off, and I'm like, what the hell? Like, yeah, I'm gonna have to call someone, which I don't want to do that.
Oh my god. You're just like, how do I turn this off?
Yeah. I can't even call to get the glasses that I need to get. I have to schedule a eye appointment. What is it, optometrist? I can't see, but I don't like calling people.
Oh my god. I had to get glasses because when I was in school, I started getting like massive headaches.
Yeah.
So I had to because those headaches were just really bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, because when I wear my glasses, I wear my glasses when I watch movies because it's broken. So if my glasses are so old that I start to get headaches if I wear them for too long.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, I can't see anything.
Basically, I'm blind. I can't see anything. Well, that's like me. I've noticed now that like when I'm driving, I'm like, do I have to wear my glasses to drive now? Because I can't see signs that are like further away.
Probably.
Like when I get closer, I can see them, but like I used to be able to see like pretty far off. Now I'm
Yeah.
like, what does that say?
I don't know. I did schedule an eye appointment back in August, but no, July. But they didn't take my insurance, which was weird because everyone takes my insurance. My mom works at the University of Michigan, so we get really good insurance. But they just so happen to not take it, so now I have to reschedule it.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. My next live is like next. I'm not doing that. That's way too soon. I also now have to get the insurance card, and I don't know if my mom has it or my sister, and I'm too scared to ask because I was the last one known with it. And like I know I gave it to someone else. I don't know who, and I don't want to ask.
I feel like though you can like call them and they'll give you like they'll send you a new one.
Yeah, I don't. But I would have to tell my mom that I don't know where it is.
Yeah.
Basically. Yeah, I'm not doing that either because I gotta find the insurance card that I don't know where it is. Oh, that is. I think the burning popcorn part was very specific, but yeah. I think because I literally got a chair and everything. Actually, I was standing on a bunch of boxes, but I was trying to, because I finally just was
standing
like,
on a bunch of boxes.
and I was just like so fed up. It was like 3 a.m. and I just couldn't figure it out. So I said, whatever. I don't really hear it that often unless someone points it out. Like now, I can't stop hearing it.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, how do you sleep with that? Because I would just be so annoyed.
I don't. And honestly, I'll give it a few minutes from now. I'm not gonna notice it anymore. I'm really good at tuning things out because I have a lot of siblings. So
that's true.
Yeah, I learned how to tune out babies crying at a very young age. So now I can pretty much tune out anything.
Yeah.
Aren't you moving now though? Which I'm very excited for. I love moving vlogs.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Moving vlogs are really fun to watch.
Yes, like who else just moved? Haley from Haley and Bookland just moved. I love her.
Jody moved, and she was doing like when she was doing her bookshelf and stuff.
Yeah, she uploaded that recently. I love that. I can't wait till I move out. Like I just feel like my like bookshelves are gonna be so complete. Now I just have books in piles everywhere, and like they deserve bookshelf space too.
Where are you moving? Wait, is that directed to you or is that directed to Katie?
I think it's directed to Katie because I ain't moving nowhere.
I ain't moving nowhere. Yeah,
I think she's moving. I think she said November 10th because it was like November 9th because her leases. I'm telling all her business. She told her business, so I'm telling you her business. She said that her lease is up November 6th, and that November 9th is when her new move-in date. So she'll need to stay with her friend Grace for like those 2 days.
Literally saying like her whole business. Oh my god.
I just remember. Yeah. I just remember. My memory isn't great. I just remember specific things, and like I remember the date because I remember you said November 6th. You would.
Yeah.
Have be your move out date. So then I remembered that it was like 2 or 3 days after that. It's like the way I remember things is very weird. I don't know. What is Maximilian?
No, maximalism. It's like minimalism, but it's like when you have a lot of stuff, I think.
The way that, first of all, I made up my own word and I call it hoarderism. And so when people use other words, I'm like, oh, there's an actual word for this.
I can't.
I love. I'm a hoarder, and I love that for me.
Yeah. I have a lot of stuff. To be honest, my room is very clean, but my closet is not.
Yeah, I have books everywhere. I collect a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking today. I was like, I don't know what my family's gonna do when I move out because I like all the mugs that we have are all mine. Like
Well, same.
a lot of things that we have are just because of my all the candles. They're mine. Like,
Yeah.
all right, this was not called for.
That's so funny.
Yeah, I'm always in someone's business, I guess. If you put it out there, then I probably will remember. Yeah, one thing about me though is when I do unhaul, I don't have any remorse. But the thing is I like all the books I own. Like I don't really want to unhaul anything. Like usually anything under 3 stars, like I'll just get rid of. Like just put it in my unhaul pile. So basically everything I own, I either haven't read or I have read and I liked it.
Yeah.
I didn't even know this was Dark Academia.
What is that?
It's called the Grim Rose Girls. I have heard of it. I just didn't know it's dark. Now you're in my business.
Oh my god. No.
Yeah. Well, I found this used bookstore, but I need someone to take me there. I think I'm really gonna learn how to drive because, like, I never get to go like to Marshalls, TJ Maxx, like bookstores, Barnes and Nobles. Really, I never go unless I have like a boyfriend at the time or like a guy that I'm dating at the time, and he takes me because my mom isn't gonna take me. And it's like I don't like waiting on men for stuff. Like I want to go to Barnes and Noble on my own, so I just need to learn how to drive so I can go to the used bookstore and just give away my books. And hopefully get some in-store credit because I can get a lot of in-store credit.
That's there's a place like where I like live near that I do that. I give my like old books.
Mm-hmm. I don't have any friends. And then my work friends, these bitches don't know how to drive either. I don't know what it is about my Target. There are so many people at my Target who cannot drive. Like, I don't know what's wrong with us.
Truly, that is accurate.
Yeah. Because I have a Kindle and I read ebooks, so a lot of the times like romance books, I don't own a lot of romance books even though I read a lot. But like fantasy, I read a lot. Like I own a lot of fantasy books, but I wasn't really good at reading them, if that makes sense. So like the genres that I do like to read, I don't own, and the genre that I am trying to read more of, I haven't.
Yeah. And then I just don't read.
That's okay. Come April, I'm gonna be like messaging you like, what's the first book you're gonna read?
For real. I have a lot of books at my house, so at some point I feel like I'm going to be carpooling with a friend because I have like clinicals. But if I wasn't, I would probably be reading on my way to clinicals because it's an hour drive.
Yeah. I would say like, oh, why don't you like put like earphones in? But also coming from somebody who loves to talk, once you start talking, there's no audiobook. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it'll definitely be over for my bank account. The amount of cute mugs I've seen for Halloween. When I get to Marshalls, I'm gonna have to move out. I'm gonna have to learn how to drive and immediately move out the next month because I'm gonna have so much stuff. Like I already have so much stuff in my room. Like I could collect like 18 different things.
For real. Gabriella? It's Gabriella,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
She lives near Marshalls. I have 3 near me.
Oh my gosh.
My bank account hates me.
Yeah. I also found out on like TikTok that if you go to like a certain area, like I think it's either a Marshalls or a TJ Maxx in certain areas, they have like really good expensive stuff there for like affordable prices because they base everything off of like the neighborhood's income.
Yeah, they have. You can find things that are like now they've started selling crystals, and they come with like a tag of authenticity and stuff because obviously some crystals are fake. So I've started to see that they've gotten these like really cute pet beds that are like, you know, the egg chairs that people can buy to sit in. They have them for pets now. They have a lot of stuff.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm really gonna learn how to drive simply for Marshalls.
Yeah, that's true. Like you can't just be like, I'm gonna leave this here. You have to get it, or it's just not gonna be there.
Oh my gosh. The fact that you yeah. And the thing is I was gonna get them, but the next day, okay, that night I had a dream that I went downstairs and got my Halloween stuff, but when I got it, there was a huge spider and like an infestation of spiders in the bag.
Oh my god.
And it released in my room. And this was all a dream. And I was like, no. I feel like the dream was trying to tell me something and I listened.
Intuition.
Yeah. I mean, it could have been nothing. I don't even think there's bugs in my basement, to be honest. But I'm not risking it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we do have home goods in our home. But like I said, I don't thrive. And my mom, if you're not going in the area that my mom has, like, planned that day, then you're not going.
Yeah.
Okay, we will do another sprint.
Yes. During that sprint, I actually might hop off and jump back in because I'm going to drive home, but I am going to listen to my audiobook.
Wait, hold on. I have like 3 questions here. How close do you live to home? I mean, how close are you from your home, Kristina?
5 minutes.
That is so close. What the hell?
My uncle lives like 5 minutes from my house.
Okay.
Like it'll literally be like you'll have the timer. I'll leave and I'll just jump on before the timer ends. I promise you.
I guess that's good, so you won't miss anything then.
Yeah.
I would have to, in my life.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I would burn the bed.
Exactly. I would have to burn everything. Like everything I own.
I would not even want to sleep in that bed. That would just terrify me.
Right. I literally would have to get a new bed, and I don't even think I would be able to trust getting a new bed because you just got a new bed.
Yeah, no. No.
Yeah, I have a basement. I don't know how people live without basements. Like if we didn't have a basement, like we put everything down there. Like what?
I don't have one.
What did you say?
I don't have one. We have an attic.
Yeah, we have attics too. So it's like we have both an attic and a basement. And I'm like, how do people live without a basement? Because we just have. But I also am a hoarder. And I come from like a family of hoarders. Like nobody in my family ever throws away anything. My granddad, he has a basement, an attic, and a garage, and his house is still overflowing with stuff because he never gets rid of anything.
Oh my god.
There's like 3 generations of stuff in his house.
Oh wow. Also, same to Savannah.
Gabriella, you're so dramatic.
Honestly, but same. If I had baby spiders in my bed, no thank you. It's my safe haven. Why would I?
Oh my god. Honestly, I'm here to validate you because I would have had a whole mental breakdown.
Yeah. I'm just picturing like her having a mental breakdown, her mom's just being like, just vacuum them. And she's like, just sucking them up as she goes. Right. Like.
Ugh, now I'm just like itching. I'm itching everywhere.
I hate it.
Yeah, I know basements. Like, I did a poll on Twitter I think it was like last year, and I asked like if people had basements and if they had an attic or whatever. A lot of people had like attics or like neither. Like my grandma, she lives in Texas right now, and it's just like, what do you do without bases. Like, that is so crazy to me. Like,
Yeah.
where do you put stuff? Like, I know people have attics, but it's like, I guess typically here, our attics aren't like a full, like, usually attics are like the full, like, layout of the house. Like, my dad's house, the attic is like a corner of the house.
All right, Beth, I'm gonna need you to stop talking about spiders, please.
Okay. Actually, let's just do a sprint so then Kristina can go home and
Yeah.
feel safe.
For real.
Okay.
It's literally gonna be like 2 seconds.
Okay, we'll do our next sprint.
All right, see you guys soon.
Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, the fireplace, the vibes are going.
The vibes are going.
But okay, I did make it to chapter 4.
What page is that?
135.
Okay, that's not bad. I'm on 127.
Okay, we're like around the same.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm actually really liking it so far. Now that like the action has picked up, they're talking about like alliances. For some reason, I like when people form alliances. I watch a lot of like reality shows, like game shows, like some.
Mm-hmm.
I don't watch Survivor, but shows like Survivor where like alliances are like really important. So, oh my gosh, truly agrees.
Queen.
Katie, did you finish your book? I don't know if you're still here. The comments on here. Oh, I wanted to vlog. I just remembered that. I wanted to get a vlog clip.
I forgot to take a clip for my vlog, so we might as well do that.
Oh my gosh, you're vlogging?
So whoever wants to, yeah, I am. Whoever wants to say hi to the vlog. Hold on, let me close my other tabs. Okay.
Right, if the comments could come in.
I am reading Onyx by Jennifer L. Armentrout.
Wait, I'm gonna get everyone saying hi because I definitely did not get that because the comments flowed.
Oh, for real? Hold on.
Okay. Oh. My camera in a loud ass noise. Anyway, okay, so I am reading the Atlas 6.
Mm-hmm.
I'm liking it so far. What I don't like is matte covers because my greasy little fingers always just get over the covers.
I feel like this is matte too.
Yeah.
So I don't know. To be honest, I feel like these sprints have been helping because I was only on page 50 something and now I'm like almost on 130 something.
Yeah. Even though we haven't done many, but I think it really got me into the book. Like if it wasn't for the sprints, I probably actually would have picked up something else instead. But I was like, since I was gonna pick up a romance book, to be honest. Romance books literally ruin my life. Like
I feel like they're very quick to read though, because like I don't know, they just go by really fast.
Yeah, it's not like world building or anything like that. Like
hold on. Salem. My cat be knocking down all the books that I own.
Oh, Salem. Okay.
Yeah.
So cute. Ugh, I can't wait till I get a cat. I'm supposed to get a cat. It's either November or December.
Ooh.
My coworker. What'd you say?
No, I was just saying, do you know like what kind of cat you're getting? Is it gonna be like a black cat or like a tortoiseshell?
I don't remember the name of it, but it's one of those cats that are like it's like white and it has like orange and black spots on it.
Oh, calico.
Yes, calico. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Also, yes, when he gets jealous.
Maybe I need to read. I love me a good jealousy scene.
It's so good. I just read. I'm not gonna go too much into it, obviously, because if some people haven't read it. But for Gabby, I just read the scene where, she was at dinner with the other guy and he showed up.
Hold on, let me go pick up this book. I've heard of this. I've heard of Firekeeper's Daughter. I haven't bought it or read it, but I have heard of it.
I have not. I don't know what that is.
Kristina, I'm gonna just name a bunch of books, and I'm just gonna ask you if you've heard of it, and I'm gonna start making up book titles too. I'm still throw a few made up titles in there.
I probably will be like, nope, haven't heard that.
Yeah, I can't wait. My coworker, she's giving me her cat just had kittens, and so the cat obviously has to like get used to like the world. Mm-hmm. So I get like
oh my god. Oh, is that the book you were talking about, Half-Blood?
Yes, Halfway is the book I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
No, Onyx is not in that.
Oh,
Onyx
no. This is her Luck series.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Salem, please. Hold on,
Oh my
guys.
gosh, the meows. He sounds angry.
He's always angry. He was born angry.
Sounds like Salem was the perfect name for him then.
Honestly.
Oh my gosh, the picture of Dorian Gray, literally my favorite classic. And I love the Ace of Spades.
I went today, like I said, like to go book shopping, and I was looking for Rebecca, and I couldn't find it. And I didn't see the picture of Dorian Gray because that's another one that I want to read.
Well, where did you go?
It's like it's a shop where you can kind of like donate your books. So I went there and I found. Let me see if I have it. I'll just show you the ones that I found. So I found The Surrogate. I think it's like a thriller. I found Poison Study.
Ooh.
And this one isn't really a book, but it's The Book of the Dead.
Oh, that one's cute.
It just says the hieroglyphic transcript and English translation. And I was intrigued. So
I think if you went to like Barnes and Noble, you would be able to find both. I feel like, but you would think a used bookstore, you would find some classics there.
They had a lot, but I was like, do y'all have Rebecca? And they were like, no, unfortunately not. And I was like, okay. But I also have this one.
Ugh, I love that for you. Yeah, Miss Jennifer Amerchild does not know how to write her own ideas. I don't think this woman has a creative, like her own idea born in her body. Oh my gosh, I've been meaning to get that.
I got this one.
That's new.
Yeah, for passing my class, my mom got me this.
Oh.
But look, my cat just knocked it down, so now it has a dent.
Oh. I thought you found that at the bookstore. I was supposed to be like, what the hell?
No, but actually, funny enough, that bookstore sometimes has like Book of the Month books.
Oh.
So I was hoping I would find the X-Hex there, but I didn't.
That does make sense that they have. Like when I finally go to a bookstore, they're definitely gonna have a bunch of my Book of the Month books because I get like 5, and I don't read all of them. So yeah, the cover, it's so good. I love like this new genre of like paranormal romances that are like, but like with the cute adult romance covers, if that makes sense. I also read Not Your Average Hot Guy this month, and that's a paranormal romance. And it's about this guy who's a devil and this girl who, first of all, her parents own a escape room. I had to think of it. Her parents own an escape room, and these random people who are in a cult come in and they try to summon the demon, and so they end up summoning him. And it's like, it was really good. It was really fun. Yes, cozy paranormal. That is the perfect word for it. Gabriella, we need to just hire you to start like titling all these new subgenres.
For real.
Yeah,
I feel like good. I saw this one, and then I know that they're coming out with another one in April. Not April, May. So I was like, and I got the audiobook, like I requested it, and it says available soon. So if they don't give it to me this week, that's just crime.
But you own the book physically, so.
I know, but I feel like I don't focus that well unless it's like audiobook format.
Audiobooks have taken over my life. I definitely get it. Audiobooks literally have taken over my life. Like, I have to listen to an audiobook. If it's not an audiobook, then I cannot read physically. I don't know what it is.
Hold on. There's a book that I started physically, and I got 80 pages in, and I definitely want to finish it this week. Let me see. It's this one.
The House Next Door. Well, I've never heard of that before.
It's a paranormal book, and it's pretty short. I'm like on chapter 12. So I might finish it for the readathon because, like, why not? But I need to finish this first.
This is a good idea, but there's not that many books out there. Like, so far I can think of the X-Hex, Not Your Average Hot Guy, Payback's a Witch, and there's this book that's coming out. It's like Not the Witch You Wed.
Not the what?
Not the Witch You Wed.
Not the
It's like a
witch.
romance between a witch and a werewolf, maybe.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, I'm so excited for it. I don't know if it's out. I don't know if it's out yet. Yeah, it doesn't come out until February 8th, which I think is so dumb because October would be the best month for it to come out. But
oh, I see it. I see it here. Wait. The man on the cover, though? Yeah.
He's fine. That is a fine cartoonish man.
For real? Definitely gonna be something that I'm gonna read.
Exactly.
Salem.
I'm so excited for that one. Yeah, I listen to most of my audiobooks when I'm at work.
Yeah, I just listen to them in general because I can't focus unless something is read to me.
Yeah. And I had to be doing something. Like, I mean, not have to be, but like I found that if I'm working on like a random project like bullet journaling or, you know, something wild, playing video games, something, I focus a lot more, or at work. But like if I'm just sitting there in bed, I'm probably going to fall asleep.
Yeah. Either that or I'll like switch to watching videos on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I should be reading.
Yeah. Or I'll get on TikTok. I have a terrible habit. I will be watching a movie and I'll be like, I'm going to get on TikTok right now. And both of them will be playing at the same time. Like, I don't know what's wrong with me.
Salem. What are you doing? Salem.
But I kind of want to do one now so I can hit it right before the genre gets saturated. So like, you know how like with Dark Academia now, if you do it, if I want to do a Dark Academia recommendations in November, but everyone has done one, and my recommendations isn't bringing anything new to the table because it's the exact same Dark Academia books. You know, like there's not a lot yet. So I kind of want to do the recommendation before it gets oversaturated. I feel like if I look hard enough, I can find something.
Yeah.
Yes, that has me Empire the Vampire. I was like just listening. Yeah, I went to bed. I literally full on went to bed.
Yeah.
Especially because it was boring and wasn't nothing happening. And that also happened when I read Enchantment of Ravens. The first time I read Enchantment of Ravens, I literally fell asleep and woke up and I read the last chapter of the book. Like,
what?
And I kind of thought I was reading it. I don't know why I did that. But I ended up rereading it and I loved it. I think this year was my best reading year, not gonna lie.
This year was definitely not my best reading year.
Okay, so what do you think your best reading year would be, though?
Probably when I started my booktube channel, because I was reading a lot of books at that point. Ow! Why are you gonna do this on camera? Excuse me.
We're witnessing Kristina
that is the face of evil right there. Absolutely not. Go down. Go away. Here, take this.
I feel like I'm just watching Kristina get abused by her cat.
For real. Whatever, I still love him. Probably the year that I joined BookTube. I feel like I read a lot within that year.
Yeah. I don't know, like reading goal wise is definitely this year, but like quality of books, I don't know. Just because I read a lot doesn't mean that like I don't enjoy a lot of the books I read, because I pretty much enjoy like a handful. Yeah. Like I even have months where I read less, and I'm just a critical reader, so I've had months where I've read less and liked less. So because I always try to make sure that I don't read too much so I don't get burnt out. But books wise, maybe, I don't know. I read a lot of good books all the time. I don't know.
Yeah. Honestly, yes, he's in his gremlin era, and he always tries to take over my channel. Salem. He's having his zoomies right now. Can I help you?
This comic confuses me. Oh, the year. Oh, I'm so illiterate. I thought this said this year. I was like, how? Anyways.
That's the reason why I love cats.
Yeah. I also love cats because everyone, like, not that I'm kind of not a dog person, not that I hate dogs or anything, but it's like cats, they don't attack you unprovoked. Like, usually if a cat attacks,
what do you mean?
I don't know, besides your cat, I don't know what's wrong with, Salem he's evil. But, well, not attack, but, like, scratch you or anything like that. Like, they typically don't unless, and they give you a warning. They kind of give you, like, little hints that they don't want to be bothered. But, like, dogs literally attack people, like, all the time.
I feel like he's just mad because I have the scent of a dog on me right now. So he's like, who have you been seeing?
Exactly. Say, you're cheating on me?
So, yeah, he is my chaotic child. And then my good child is, do you see this? My good child is my rabbit.
I also really love, like, I think if I was an animal, I would be a cat. Like, cats typically gravitate towards me. We have this cat outside of our house, and it'll just sit there, and we'll just stare at each other, like, as I walk by.
Yeah.
And just sits outside of my house, and we just stare at each other. Yeah, cats can teeth.
I love cats. He's also teething. Yeah, cats can teeth, and they also lose their baby teeth. I remember that scared me because he was like playing with one of his toys. What are you doing? Why do you look like that? He was playing with one of his toys and he bit into it and he lost one of his teeth.
Oh my god.
Scared me. But my friend was like, "Oh, that's normal. He's gonna get his bigger canines."
That's even scarier, actually. It's very good that cats can't bite because their teeth are sharp. But not can't bite, but they don't bite like dogs do.
I mean, my house is filled with different animals. We have 3 cats, 1 bunny, a fish, and a dog.
Ugh, I love that. It's like a little farm.
Sir, stop.
I didn't even know that was possible to become allergic.
Yeah, you can develop an allergy later on in life.
That is so terrifying.
Yes, I did.
My mom kept my baby teeth, so that does not surprise me.
I did. Well, he's my first. Him and Richie, which is my bunny, they're my first pets, mine. The other ones are kind of the house. Everyone owns them.
Yeah.
Let me see if I have a photo of him as a baby so I can pull this up. Yep, this was my child as a baby. Wait.
So tiny. Aww.
Literally so tiny. He was just funny when he was little. The memes that I would get of him.
I didn't know he was facing the camera. the cutest eyes ever.
They really do. Do you see this leg?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Salem, please. Oh.
Bye. I feel like this comment was
They
really
said you
funny.
did not do enough sprints. My cat is literally so mad right now.
I'm thinking we should end it soon because I kind of want to get. Honestly, I want to watch TV. I'm not gonna lie.
We can.
Oh my god, Gabriella acts like she doesn't carry these chats on her back. Gabby wasn't even commenting. Replying in the chat.
I need to update my Goodreads on how far I've gotten in this book. Let's see.
I'm thinking of watching Midnight Mass. Just a few episodes, and then finish it up. I kind of want to watch a few episodes every night up until Halloween. But also knowing me, I'm either gonna watch it all at a certain time, or I'm not gonna finish it at all.
Yeah, I feel like I watch Doom Patrol before I go to sleep.
I've been watching The Office, but I haven't seen it in a few days. So I might end up watching The Office and starting Midnight Mass tomorrow because The Office is so funny to me. I just love The Office so much. This is my second rewatch, and I haven't watched it in 3 years, so everything is even funnier.
Yeah. I love how Katie's just been having us as background noise this whole time. I love it.
Right. I do it all the time. Also, that's not really surprising. The amount of chaotic things that Katie does, she literally stands and reads. That is her watching and listening to the live and reading at the same time is the least chaotic thing she's done. She stands and reads and she sways, which that's not as bad. I think standing and reading alone is just,
yeah.
I don't know how she does it.
I can't do that. I listen to audiobooks, but that's not me holding the book.
Yeah, yeah. She says she has to do it because it helps her focus more. I'm like, that is just so.
Everybody's like, you stand and read.
I'm so sorry. I'm just
just calling her out.
I just exposed Katie. She probably came here for a good time and now she's getting exposed.
Oh my gosh.
But oh my gosh, what Katie's? You guys have to watch Katie's videos. I find out the most insane things about this woman.
Every vlog right now. Oh my god.
Oh, Midnight Mass is by the same person who wrote The Haunting of Hill House, Mike Flanagan, who also did It by Stephen King, and he did something else, but I don't really know what it's about. But it's I really like him as a horror director. He's really good. I don't even like paranormal things, but he's really good with paranormal stuff. So I really like it. Oh my gosh, that is so cool. And then there was it was a vlog where she was eating, but she doesn't. This isn't as crazy, but she doesn't watch anything. She reads and eats and has a ASMR thing going in her background. And that is so insane. When I read, when I eat, I have to watch something. Even if I just had a snack, I have to put on a whole YouTube video for it. I can't just eat.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't read and eat because I feel like it terrifies me to mess up my book with the food that I'm eating. I just can't.
Yeah, I can't read and eat either. But I'm that makes sense for Katie. That makes sense. The thing that didn't make sense was her just eating in silence. That's really where I was this is where I draw the line, Katie. I'm telling you, I think it was her I think it was her misery vlog, because I remember commenting, like, I was just so mind blown.
Truly, I just want to say you are so pretty. Her icon
Honestly.
is so pretty.
Also, comment your Instagram again, Truly, because I forgot to follow you when you posted it, and I just remembered, and I can't scroll back up. So honestly, I'm terrified already. But yeah, I'm a little bit scared to start Midnight Mass because, like I said, I don't really like paranormal stuff, but I really like the way that Mike Flanagan does it. So I'm scared I'm not gonna like it.
Is that a show?
Yes, a show. Have you seen The Haunting of Hill House?
Yes, I love The Haunting of Hill House.
Yeah, I haven't watched Midnight Mass, but I think you would like it because it's the same director. And he has the same people from The Haunting of Hill House and Midnight. Like the mom, she's in Midnight Mass. He kind of reminds me of Ryan Murphy in a sense of like he kind of keeps the same actors around.
Yeah.
I love how I'm convincing everyone to watch this show, and I cannot tell you what the plot is. I don't know.
I'm looking at it right now. It says, hold on. The arrival of a charismatic priest brings miracles, mysteries, and renewed religious favor to a dying town. That's what it says.
Oh yeah, it's a small town. That's what I do remember. It's like a spooky stuff in a small town, which I love. Which is why I liked Under the Dome. I would recommend that book if it wasn't 1,000 pages long, but like if you can sit through it, I would recommend it.
I'm really bad at explaining things too. I feel like in my vlogs I'm just like, and even for this, because I can't even explain it that much because it's the second book.
Yeah.
I'm just like, it's fun. That's it.
I mean, hey, what else can you say? Like, I mean, you can kind of give a little bit of context of what's going on, but then again, how much context can you give?
Yeah. Do you stand and watch YouTube video? Oh my gosh. Look where you started.
Gabriella's taking Miss Dash Dash role.
Sam, what are you doing? Actually, I'm afraid to ask what he's doing.
Yeah, I'm so bad at explaining plots. Like, especially plots. Like, I do not know how booktubers who haven't read a book will explain a plot of said book. Like, I'm like, how did you get all of that off the description? Like, I did not get any of that. The way that I can't tell if Katie is joking or not, and I don't think she is, but I did.
No.
I feel like every room in Katie's house just gets attention from Katie. Like, I feel like in my house, I only sit in my room. But it's like every time I see you, like your vlogs, like you're always somewhere else in your house.
Look at this.
Oh my gosh.
No. Go away.
No, literally. I feel like Katie's like her arm, her leg never falls asleep. She's never experienced it in her life.
Probably not. Does she stand and sleep? Where's the toy? What'd you do with it?
No, literally, like, I don't understand how people explain books. I've literally, and then if you ever see me explaining a book I've never read, it's because I watched somebody else's video and I explained it the exact same way that they just explained it in their video, which is bad. I had to stop doing that because that happens a lot, and it's like, what do you do if the person explained the book wrong, and then you read the book and you're like, what the hell? None of that happened in this book.
Yeah. That's true, because then just imagine going into a book and you're like, wait, what?
Right? Or like somebody reading the book because of you and they're like, what the hell is this? Oh my gosh.
Salem has a very intense personality. I think it's just because I haven't been home, so he's like, he wants to play. And then also the fact that I probably have the dog's scent on me. So he's just
Oh my gosh.
chaotic.
I literally do not I do not film my book of the month videos until the first, because the first is when they upload like their books for that month. Because I have had a month where I had to sit there and try to explain like what the book was, and it was such a struggle. I never struggled more in my life. Their little summaries are the best thing that ever happened to me.
I don't know. I feel like when I give a summary of a book, I'll just say very like minimal things. I'll be like, oh, it has this, this, and this. I don't really want to say the whole summary because some people like to go into books like not knowing anything.
That is one thing I hate about being a booktuber, is I love not like going into a book not knowing anything, but because you're a booktuber, people expect you to explain to them what the book is.
Yeah.
So it's like now I have to learn what this book is about. Like with what is it, Sarah J. Maas's book Crescent City, that the plot, like one of the things in the description is a spoiler, even though it's not really a spoiler because it happens in the first 50 pages, but I feel like it affects you more if you don't know it when you go into the book.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like it's in the description, so it's like if you read the description, that's why I don't like reading descriptions, because stuff like that happens all the time. Like they give you a little bit too much of the book. Oh my gosh, people have been explaining the X-Hex, and it has been making me kind of upset because everyone, the way that people are describing it, makes it sound like Vivi has a hatred towards Reese. They're like, oh yeah, like she curses him, like he does her dirty and she curses him. It's like she curses him as a joke. Like, of course she's sad, but they make it seem like she's doing it to get revenge. And like, I don't know, it just makes her sound a lot worse than what she is, and everyone keeps explaining it like that. And I'm like, no, it was just a joke. It was a little jokey joke.
Yeah, like I feel like, I don't know.
Honestly, tips for reviewing books is just say what you liked about it and what you didn't like. Like, you don't even have to do like in-depth thoughts. Like, just be like, oh, like, okay, so like the Atlas 6. Oh, I really like that at the beginning of the books, the characters like don't really know each other and they slowly form a bond. You don't even have to say what you don't like if you don't have any dislikes. And then I don't like how long the chapters are.
Yeah. Like, if I were to describe this, like right now, I'd just say like aliens, somewhat of a love triangle. Currently, I don't really know if it continues. And that's pretty much all I would say, because anything else would be technically a spoiler.
Yeah.
Because it's the second book.
Yeah. Or like use it for second books. I'll use go, oh, this is a second book. I don't really want to spoil it, you know. And then some people usually explain the plot of the first book.
Yeah.
And then they talk about the second book and what they liked and didn't like without giving spoilers. Some people do be giving spoilers now. That happens to me all the time, actually. Like, somebody will explain a book and I'm like, this sounds boring. Like, Vicious by V.E. Schwab. When I first joined BookTube, there was a booktuber who was explaining it and they made it sound like a Frankenstein retelling. And I was like, ew. But then another booktuber explained it, because I hate Frankenstein. I don't hate it. But anyway, so then someone else explained it and I was like, this sounds really good. So I really just think it's like the way that you describe things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. The themes. Exactly. Exactly. Tell me, and now you don't even have to tell me things. Just tell me like tropes, like enemies to lovers that share one bed, childhood friends to lovers. Actually, if you say childhood friends to lovers, I'm probably gonna read it immediately. But as long as you don't like call out that, as long as you don't point out that it's an accidental spoiler, nobody's really gonna notice. I noticed that.
That's
I
true.
was just so scared. Yes, I very much agree. The tags is what gets me. Keywords, tropes. Yeah, that is very true. Yeah, I really like the way that I bought a book. My pile of books that I have is so huge, but I bought a book because of her recently, and she hadn't even read it either, so I don't even know if it's a good book or not. I just bought it because I
give away like the most limited amount of information about a book, because I'm just like, I'd want to go into it blind. So
Yeah,
everyone else will like to as well.
I just don't like if there is anyone who likes the books explained. I want to meet you because I want to know why.
Especially, I feel like with fantasy books,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I feel like it should be very minimal what you say.
Right? Like I feel like I don't know. Yeah, I definitely agree. Or like thrillers, definitely thrillers.
Oh yeah.
But also I have a problem where if I'm reading a book and I don't know what it's about, I literally have to go and like look up the Goodreads description. I don't know why. But yeah, we like a lot of the same fantasy books I learned, so a lot of the recommendations I've got are pretty much from her. Yeah, they pretty much. I don't really care for spoilers and romance because like, what are you gonna spoil? That they end up together? I knew that already.
I knew that from the get-go.
Exactly. If I read a book and they don't get together, I'm actually gonna be very mad. And I think at that point it's not a romance if they don't end up together. The only thing I need to know is, does it have the third act breakup? Does it have a miscommunication trope? And I'll probably still read it with knowing that, but I would like to know that when I go in, because almost every book has a third act breakup, and I hate those. Some of them make sense, but most of them are. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't watch her anymore because she gives a lot of spoilers, like a lot of them, like a lot.
I don't know who that is.
She is.
I think I follow her on Instagram, but I don't watch her videos. I think I recently followed her on Instagram.
I kind of stopped watching her videos recently because I'm not really looking for romance. Like I watch some romance videos, but I'm not really looking to read romance, so I don't really have a reason to watch her. And also, she spoils stuff. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I need to know if there's a pregnancy because I don't need any unexpected pregnancy books whatsoever. Yeah, she's really pretty. Like she reminds me of a new adult like love like a new adult main character. But also she reads a lot of books that like are popular or I've already read before. So I don't really see a point. Like I'm not finding anything new is what I'm saying. Not saying I have to find anything new when I watch people, but
I think the only thing I know about her is I follow her on Instagram, and she's really pretty.
She's like I said, she literally is a new adult main character. Like,
yeah, she's really pretty.
Yeah,
she is.
But I'm not really watching a lot of romance unless you're reading like dark romance. I'm not really watching a lot of romance booktubers right now. I'm mostly into the fantasy girls and the thriller girls. Or guys. Yeah, that's what she's like the perfect age for a new adult. Like I'm waiting for her new adult love story to happen. I love this comic, Gabriella.
Good for her. She does. Like she like from what I saw from her photos, like I just looked down, she's like supernaturally pretty.
Yeah. Now I want to go stalk her Instagram.
It's
But
very
she doesn't.
sexy.
She doesn't post like book stuff, so I don't follow her. But she's like super nice, which I love that. Like I love when pretty girls are nice. She does have a plastic surgeon. Wait, what does that mean?
I don't know.
I feel like her lips definitely have been done though. Oh yes, I will be watching that. That is so crazy because I love Lala so much. I think we both like a lot of like weird books though. So if I need like a weird book recommendation, I'll definitely go to her.
Yeah.
But I thought your cat barked. I was like, what?
No, he's playing with a toy and he like threw it against the cage. He's just violent.
I could already tell she had lip fillers. I didn't even need to look. I didn't need to look up anything. But yeah, I don't really read a lot of the same genre. Well, no, I do now. I used to not, but I read a lot of thrillers now. We just don't like a lot of the same thrillers. Like the thrillers that she loves, I hate.
Who are we talking about?
Books and Lala.
Oh, okay.
And
There's so many people being brought up. I'm like, who? But mostly because I just don't watch. I do watch BookTube, but it's like I have to catch up with so much of the stuff that I've missed.
Yeah, and oh my gosh, you have to catch up a lot. Like I feel like over summer, BookTube was like boring and bland, but like now I wake up and I have like a bunch of videos to watch every single day.
Yeah, I need to catch up
because everyone's videos are just so fun right now.
Yeah, especially now that it's like October.
Yeah, I feel like that's what it was. Like the start of fall in October, everyone just came with like the videos. Yeah, I'm interested in some of the stuff she reads. Like, I don't know. I think our reading tastes are starting to become a lot more similar now that I'm like branching out of YA. I've been out of YA, but you know, now that I'm like getting more into the adult genres, I'm like testing like what I like and stuff like that. Which is like, ugh. I wish I still loved YA as much as I did. But also, like, that's why, like, when I read Bone Crier's Moon, that's why I loved it as much as I did, because I hadn't read a YA book in a while. So when I read it, I was like, wow, this was so good. But the second book was not.
Yeah, I've heard mixed things about the second one.
Yeah, the YA era. And it's like, every time I hear a book that sounds good, it'll be YA, and I'll be like, I don't know. After I got introduced to smut, I just could never go back. Like, even adult fantasy has it. And I'm like, a lot of the books are written by men. Not good smut, though, because it's written by men. Okay, I think we'll do like 10 more minutes of the live and then end it,
because she wants to watch TV.
Yeah. And it'll be like 5 hours.
Yeah.
Honestly, all of my lives are like 4 to 5 hours. I do not know how to do a short live to save my life.
I feel like, I don't know, like longer lives are like better in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. I thought you were almost done with your book a long time ago. And what are you reading, by the way?
That's what I was gonna say. Like, I feel like we've been getting updates, but we haven't. Like, what are you reading?
Right.
I'm kind of
also
interested. Mixed makes me feel old.
Yeah.
Honestly, same though. Like,
and then it's like I could read like they could even say 19, and I'm like, oh, you should just make them 20 and make this new adult.
yeah. Oh, the Head Full of Ghosts one. Oh, stop it! Also, I read slow too, so it's okay. Don't worry. I'm sorry, what? Okay, I'm putting that on my want to read. Is it a spooky, like, ghost story? Is that what that is?
Yeah. Also, if you haven't read The Merciless, that also has like exorcisms in it.
I really like when books have like paranormal elements to it.
Read The Merciless. It's like a series. I haven't finished it yet, but the first book, it was like the first YA horror I had ever read, and it was like so good. It could be bad, but I thought it was good at the time.
Hold on. Oh, we love our ghosts and demons. Actually, do you like it? Tell me your thoughts. Cause like,
yeah, because imagine she's like hating it, and you're like, yeah, I'm about to go read this.
I'm out here like, let me read it. The merciless walk so that other YA horror could run.
Exactly, Gabriella. You get me.
That's so funny. Ooh, okay. What to read?
Okay.
I just added it.
The author also wrote Cabin at the End of the... I have that book somewhere. Cabin at the End of the World?
The World or the Woods?
The World. Because I know it also has like paranormal stuff that goes on in the book.
Yeah.
Or is it the Woods?
Well, like another one that I have on my want to read for this week is Home Before Dark.
Oh yeah, you would love that, especially if you love The Haunting of Hill House. You would love it.
I'm excited.
I liked it. I gave it 4 stars.
I'm excited because I've liked the other books by him, but I feel like this might be the one that I actually like the most.
I think it will be, especially because it's like paranormal. Like I said, it's almost exactly like The Haunting of Hill House until you get to a certain point and you're like, oh, they're actually not alike at all, but not like in a bad way.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really, it's one of my favorite Riley Sager books, which says a lot because I don't like any of his other books.
I'm looking up the. Hold on.
I have not read Final Girls. I started it. I guessed the plot twist, and then I watched someone's review, and that ended up being right. So I said, why finish it?
I read Final Girls, and I actually did guess who the person was. I did finish it just because it kind of gave me the old like slasher kind of vibe. So I did like the atmosphere of the book, but I did guess who it was. At least for that one.
Oh my gosh, Southern Book Club! I love this for everyone. This might be Grady Hendrix' best. I'm supposed to be reading My Best Friend Exorcism. I might read that like Friday because I do have the audiobook for it. I might read that Friday or Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
I mean, I don't think anybody would be worried about what I'm reading.
I guess I get what you're saying, but I really don't care what other people are reading, and I don't care if people care what I'm reading.
Yeah, I read for fun. So like I understand people who like read and like critique at the same time. But for someone who has school all the time, reading is kind of like an escape for me. So it's just like I'm not taking it too seriously.
Yeah, the crazy thing is I read for fun too. I'm just picky. I don't even think I'm critical. I'm just really picky on what I like because it's like
Me too.
if I'm gonna say this book is like my all-time favorite book, it's gonna be a top tier book. You know, it's gonna be one that like everyone else is like, yeah, this is a good book. But also some romance books I've read are like the worst written romance books ever, and I just had a fun time reading it.
Mm-hmm.
But I do feel like the way that I read different genres, I rate them differently. So like with thrillers, if I don't like the plot twist, I'm gonna give it like a 3-star, even if I enjoyed it. Like with romance, I'm pretty much always gonna give a romance book 4 or 5 stars. I pretty much always enjoy romance, unless it's like really, really bad.
Yeah.
I have not read Rock Paper Scissors. I don't know what this is.
Is that a thriller? I'm gonna
I
look
don't
it
think
up.
I've heard of it.
Hold on. Rock, paper, scissors. Let's see. Oh, it's got a lot of good reviews.
Oh, by Alex Finney.
Yep.
I feel like I've gotten this for Book of the Month before.
It got a lot of good reviews.
Yeah. To be honest, even if it was scary, I wouldn't have been able to tell you because I don't know what's scary and what's not.
Yeah. I don't know. It's very hard to be scared by, at least for me, it's very hard for me to be scared by a book.
Yes, I did read a Stephen King book, and that book did scare the hell out of me. But I also was listening to it in the dark. Don't know why I did that. But typically,
what book was it?
The Outsider.
I heard that one was good, like the audiobook.
Yeah, and you've read Mr. Mercedes, so you should listen to it.
The Outsider?
Mm-hmm.
I might give that one a go.
Because I did not know it had a big spoiler for Mr. Mercedes, so I went into it like a dummy. But I still like the book. It was like this scene where, so basically, The Outsider is about this creature that can like look exactly like people. So this guy, he's like a beloved guy in like the neighborhood, like a coach and everything. And this creature like looks like him, and he like kills this kid, and like it was like really gruesome. Like it's described a lot in the book, so I don't think if you can handle that, you like it's very, very gruesome. And so there's a scene where the creature is like looking like the girl, like the main character, but it's from the perspective of his daughter. And it just was so creepy because it's like he's standing in her room and she thought she was dreaming, and he didn't have any eyes, like it was like soulless eyes, and like he looked like her dad. And I was like,
what the heck?
That sounds terrifying. And I was like in the dark, so I'm like, is there something behind me? I have not read House of Leaves, and I cannot for the life of me figure out how it's scary. Like I just don't get it.
I have seen it. I've never read it. I have heard very mixed things about it as well.
I've heard mixed things too. I did try to read one paragraph, one sentence, and I said, not right now. That is not happening.
Yeah, I feel like it's definitely an interesting like read. Honestly, I don't really care. If someone's like, you're reading YA, I'm like, okay, Anne.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true.
I think it's just like you read what you want, and you kind of just have to like not care.
Right. As someone who like does read YA typically, I know there's gonna be people who's like, oh, you read YA, like at least I'm reading, you know?
At least I'm reading. Oh my god,
Right?
please. I love
I'm
when
so
she
obsessed
talks
with
about.
I'm obsessed with her and her family. Like, I need this to happen.
I just want her to do like book reviews because like when she does those small little like synopsises of like what she's reading, I'm like, can you just make a booktube channel, please?
Make a good read, something, girl. Like, I wanna know what
Something.
she's reading. Just finish. Okay. I love that Katie finished this in a line. Okay, 4 stars. Okay, that's good. That's good. You liked it. And I know you were worried about liking it. Was it Head Full of Ghosts? Was that Head Full of Ghosts you were worried about? I think it was. I know it was. Oh, it's like 101. Okay. So I think we're going to end the live stream now. Thank you guys for joining. This was literally so fun.
And super random, spur of the moment.
Yeah. Maybe I'll be able to do some more sprints like later on this week, maybe Thursday. So yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys in like my next sprint, hopefully.
Oh,